Okay. I'm back. What on earth happened there? GPU crash, I suppose. Wonder if, do my YouTube streams like recover? I wonder how that goes. It says it ended, so it might actually create a new video. I have a feeling that I don't think that was because of the landscape. I think that was because of the 1,000 entities. Let me see. Do I have a new YouTube stream now? Can I please continue the existing one? No, no. Okay, it's gonna start new ones. Cool. Cool. All right, let's try that again. That was because of the landscape. I think that was because... Ew, turn that off. Okay, are we starting up? No. Okay. Build. Do the thing. Okay, but yeah, that was an attempt at showing procedural terrain. Recital is only allowed on multicast. Okay, I gotta have a multicast delegate. Fair. Wife is demanding attention now. Sorry, I gotta go. Play video games there. Have a good stream. Enjoy your video games. Enjoy your Sunday video games. Oh, it's also on Resources Apply broadcast here. When do you plan to work on the combat? I have some combat, but yeah, it definitely needs work. Probably when I get proper animations for my new models, probably. So probably not for a while. It's kind of like just proof of concept at the moment for my gas ECS implementation. So I know the underlying system works, and you know, kind of like how all the animations and stuff flow together. That all works, but I need actual animations now, and actual I need to get my models actually rigged professionally. They're kind of just like auto rigged at the moment. So yeah, it'll be a while. I have some other things I think I need to get done before that, but I probably will start looking for an animator here soon. So yeah, we'll try to show the terrain again. Just because that's where I was. Also, I need to replace some things. Okay. Load. Okay, run. Should we replace this real quick? Yeah, we'll be fine. Run it. Yeah, there it is. Underground caves. A couple different biomes. Not super distinctive yet, but I will need an environment artist. Oh, I'm naked. Oh. Wait, why did that happen? What? Hang on. God. Oh, stop that. Like, combat is very important to games. Yes. Have you played Enshrouded? I have, yes. The game is brilliant in terms of technical standpoint, but I think their combat sucks, so I stopped playing after 5 hours or so. Yeah, I think I stopped around the same point, honestly. It wasn't really because of the combat either. The combat was okay, nothing special, right? My eyes, yeah. You just saw bare man ass. You weren't expecting that. Yeah, why did that happen? Does that, I wonder if they didn't, the asset just didn't get loaded in time. Yeah, yeah, it just wasn't. Oh no, turn that off. Yeah, let's not spawn 1,000. So yeah, I think it just didn't get loaded in time. Which probably means that I don't have that set up correctly. But yeah, Coding Graham, hello, welcome in, hello. Yeah, Enshrouded it didn't hit for me. Didn't really hit. Like, yeah, the world is really cool, and like the features they have seem cool, but it just didn't hit for me. Everything just kind of felt meh, you know. Even though it's kind of like the same-ish loop as Valheim, I enjoyed Valheim a lot more. Let's spawn 1 million instead. Wait, no.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I thought they have stuff in the game that's just like, just meh. They have like a grappling hook, right, that they have you make, but all the grappling hook is a button to press that does things for you automatically. You know, like you're walking through the little dungeons they have or whatever around the world, and then you don't even need to aim the grappling hook. Right, it shows up on screen like that. You don't even need to like find where to use it. It just, a button shows up on screen where the grappling hook will connect to, and you just hit that button, and then your character just zooms over there. Like, I don't know, kind of meh. Uh-oh, I think we have a fucked up mesh somewhere. Do we? I don't know. Evie, welcome. Oh my god, you have a human. Yeah, I have a human, male and female now. Although they're not properly rigged, so they need some work still. Wait, wrong one. Whoa. There we go. There is my female as well. Yeah, trying to get morph targets set up for them. Don't know how to do that. But working with the artist that I have. Just got her in this morning before stream. Did you figure out why your character was showing his chrome in the lighting view? Yeah, that was because we had roughness at 0. I thought roughness was supposed to be at 0. And turns out they're not. I'm like, hey, if I'm not using it, it should be 0. Yeah, now it's proper. Their engine is really cool. Yeah, like having textilation on the voxels and everything, even the buildings being made from voxels is really cool, but yeah, I think the game loop is missing a lot. I don't know, it's like, I don't know how to... On the surface, like, Enshrouded has everything I want in a game, and like, in a game. But yeah, it's like kind of, I don't know, it feels a little shallow for some reason. I know one part of it was like, the base building, like there was no... I didn't feel incentivized to, like, my base didn't feel like a part of the world, because like... It doesn't get like attacked or anything. You know, I guess that's what I'm looking for, is I want the world to react to my base, right? And the houses don't really matter. The buildings you build don't really matter, because you just like place NPCs like objects or something. And maybe they've worked on it more since I played. I know there've been a bunch of updates, But like when I played, you just kind of placed an NPC, and then that kind of acted as like a crafting station almost. And it's like, I don't know, the building, like, wow, cool. I just didn't feel like it. I didn't feel like doing it. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Let's turn I want to turn the hood. Yeah, there we go. Which game we're talking about? Enshrouded. Enshrouded. I've heard some people say that they didn't like the shroud part of the game. I've heard some people say that. I don't think I minded it. These custom made by your artist. Yes, they are. Oh, I missed that. NPCs were like that in Conan too. Yeah, I want them to like, you know, walk around and like have moods and needs and stuff. Like I want them to have to eat food as well and die if they don't get it or something like that. Interact with the other NPCs in some way. And I get that's probably what they're it's probably not what they're going for. More like RimWorld. Yeah. I think you and I probably would both like that. All right, take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, slut. Yeah, that's right. So one thing I love in RimWorld is that you can have like I've had several female supremacy colonies and it just kind of ended up that way. I just let the vibes flow, you know? And if the ladies want men in nothing but jock straps, they're gonna get that, you know? The ideology expansion of RimWorld was great for that. I always start with like a fluid ideology and then I kind of let the colony decide in a way. To where it's like, you know, if I only get female cause, all right, female supremacy, male are enslaved, they're not allowed to wear clothes, you know? RimWorld is out of control. It's great though, because you can kind of do what you want, right? All right, we're gonna show how jacked the female is. Is she too jacked? Take her pants off too. Too jacked? That looks so silly. Hang on. That looks so silly. No cape. No capes! No boots. No gloves. No hood. Just a hood. Okay, there's the female. Boots. Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants. There we go. Oh, he's got a belt on. This guy slaps your girl in the ass wearing just a belt. What do you do? Okay, there we go. There is the base topology. Holy bodybuilders, Batman. Yeah, I know. They're fantasy. It's a fantasy. And I think I want the different races to kind of like cater to different kind of body types, you know? Like I think I'll have you know, I'm gonna have orcs as well. And so the orcs will be like giga jacked, right? And the female orc will basically be a muscle mommy. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So if that's your thing, you can play that. You know, I'll have elves, and I think elves are gonna be more slender, more elegant, you know? Posture-wise and muscle-wise. So if you want like a more slender type of build, you can play elf. And then I kind of want to do like a devilkin or a tiefling type race as well. And then those are going to be just like basically gooner bait, going both ways, you know, essentially a succubus. And then, you know, the human is kind of in the middle, right? Kind of normal human. Yeah, of course they're jacked. It's a fantasy game, but. And then I think I'll probably do something with dwarves. Will kind of be like more shapely, more fat, you know, a little more rotund, you know. I think the dwarf male will have kind of a belly, you know. Dwarf females will have beards. That will be possible. Are you using the mutable plugin for character customization or just old school? I am not using a plugin for character customization, and I don't know what old school means. Female orc all the way. Stevie Ray wants a muscle mommy. Confirmed. Confirmed. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe I can get out some refs here. Talk about it a bit. Yeah, so like this one here, like this is like a kind of orc right here. So if you have to imagine a female orc who's also equally jacked. Right. And then these ones are also good. I love these ones. This could also be an orc here. You know, this might be like an undead over here. Toar, yeah, they have a ton of refs, man. They have a ton of refs. This could also be a good undead model here, this old guy. And then here, this is, you know, maybe elf there, and then maybe, you know, that's a dwarf there. For sure. So do I have anything else that's interesting? Might do some goblins, we'll see, I don't know. Might fuck around and make some goblins. I know someone who studied with him. Yeah, it's like a school, right? This type of stylization is really nice. I think it'll work well at scale. Well, good. Nice. Yeah, I need to get them properly rigged because they do look a little awkward. My character looks a little awkward moving around. What do you mean? That doesn't look normal to you? Like... It's okay for now, you know, okay for testing. Yeah, I actually need to set up a little bit more of the equipment stuff. I need to give myself some default equipment to equip and whatnot. Let's continue fixing. Yeah, we can delete set transform. Although let's make sure. Oh yeah, it's already used, so yeah, we can delete it directly. And all of the places it's used at should still work. Interact. I think we delete these two. Interact and is interactable. Right now they're like overriding it. I'm pretty sure I want to do that. Can't wait to regret that decision. Can't wait to regret that. Building area. Yeah, so delete the set transform off here as well. Those are all fine. Don't care about those. My building sounds are gone. Okay, good. Good. Test out the... Okay, cannot build. Good. Yes, sir, you're going to need to step aside. Once he starts moving, he'll pop up on it. Yeah, there you go. That's my custom velocity at work there. My custom velocity processor. But now he's stuck, so I'll help him out there. Yeah, and then it destroyed all three because they didn't have support. Good. And no sounds. I need to get the sounds back and working. Where is this coming from? Get other interact options. Create widget. What are you saying to me? Take me to the actual node? None. Get local viewing player controller. Get local viewing player controller was none. Probably because interacting actor. I don't know if I care about that right now. Everything worked, so. Fuck it. What else? What did I need to test real quick? There was something else I needed to test. Oh, no, it was the blueprint resources updated. Yeah. So on, well, actually, this should just be I made this a delegate. I don't think I needed to make it a delegate. I don't think anything, would anything from outside, maybe. I don't know, maybe it's okay as a delegate. We'll just, bind event to on resources, applied. Yeah, so we call setup building. If building is not built, bind event on. I mean, there could be, I'm going to do this regardless of whether or not it's built. Because I could apply things to repair or upgrade as well. Handle resources applied. There we go. That is going to be basically everything in here. Then we can delete, apply resources. Okay, let's see if we can build our wooden stuff here. It said, okay, oh, I never updated the data table. Oh, fuck, okay. All right, building list. Is that the right one? I don't think that's the right one. Building object. Wooden foundation. Okay, so building requirements. Wood. 100. How much wood do I even have? 200, okay. We can build 2 foundations, or should be able to at least. I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna split this up in my inventory and make sure it, like, can still grab. Okay, so apply. Oh no, it didn't do it right. Okay, that did not do it. Okay, let's see where we went wrong here. So we should have gotten here. Building has required resources, had to have returned true. Is missing required resources tag. Set building has tag requirements. You are used from apply building required resources. I guess this needs to be like initialized, right? Which is the problem. Yeah, I don't think I ever initialized that tag. So if we spawn the building, init building object, yes. And we have required resources. We need to add that basically. Building entity data, get row, yeah. So is blueprint, colony entity building ownership. Let's just put it right here. So I'll say if building entity data, building data dot required, building requirements, num greater than 0, ECS add. F is missing required resources tag. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so we'll just have to wait about 5 minutes for live coding to do anything. So that's nice. Is it because, am I in the middle? Yeah, it's, I don't know what, dude, I need to like crack the hood open on live coding, because like, what is it doing right now? It's literally doing nothing. I changed one file. That should take like 2 fucking seconds. No, it took 42 seconds. Okay, give me this. Okay, yeah, now it works. My wood has no number on it now. Is there? I only have 1 wood left, or just took all? Okay. Yeah, that was wonky as all hell. I'll be honest. That was wonky as all hell. Yeah, the wall actually doesn't have any required resources either. Okay, I can't apply here. Oh, it finally removed the wood from my inventory. Let's restart. Let me look at that a little closer. I'm gonna split that in twain. God, the drag and drop sucks. There we go. Okay, that one worked. I shouldn't have had to do that twice though. That should have refreshed the... Oh, I didn't, okay, yeah, I didn't copy over the condition there, that's why. I just don't use live coding. It's frustrating. It should work. Engine restart all the time, but yeah, and then the engine restart takes like 5 minutes, you know. I was listening to a Jonathan Blow talk. And he made JAI the programming language because he was tired of C++ taking so long to compile. And he can compile his entire game, engine included, in 2 seconds. He said a 300,000 line code base in 2 seconds. And he's like, I think it should be faster. I'm like, bro, I would fucking slaughter several animals, several livestock for that kind of functionality. Has all required resources or something, right? What was it? Yeah, that. My M2 drive engine restart. I have it on an M2 drive too. I mean, yeah, but it still takes, it's like several minutes to compile and then also the engine booting up. Like, build times don't bother me nearly as much as the startup time of the editor. I mean, to me, it's all the same because it's the same flow, right? You got to recompile the code and then you got to start up the editor. But if you're not recompiling code all the time, then yeah, that doesn't matter. Building has required resources. That should be correct. Yeah, we'll want to take a peek there. Okay, so that successfully subtracted the right amount of wood. Oh, but now it's gone. Something weird's happening there too. I need to... It's still stuck on applied resources. Doesn't take that long to load, it's just annoying. I mean, it just takes you completely out of the flow of whatever you were like fixing or whatever, you know? You know, you might pick up your phone while it's building or something like that. I wish Unreal Sharp was adopted by Epic instead of Verse. Yeah, I don't think we need another programming language. Like, I don't know, what does Verse do that other programming languages don't? I don't think that there is a very long list. Welcome in though, Marcus. Andrew Conan. Okay, so take as many resource type as possible. That's gonna be the problem child here. I'll take a peek at that in a second. Token items. We'll just put some breakpoints in there. Just checked. So 10 seconds compile plus 20 seconds engine faster than you. Yeah, what? How many things did you compile? I do know that it boots up a little bit faster when I'm not streaming. So yeah, I have an item that is quantity 100. Oh, my fucking chat is not working. Why is... Oh, okay, hang on. Okay. I think it should be working now. I hope that saved my settings. There it is. Okay. What is this game about? It's going to be an RPG, Colony Sim Roguelite. Fantasy, medieval fantasy RPG. Just a few lines changed in a CPP file. But it's usually not more than that. I mean, yeah, I guess my compile time is pretty quick if it's just one CPP file that I'm rebuilding. But yeah, usually opening the, like, just waiting for the editor to open all of the files that I previously had open as well. Like that takes a while as well. Okay, so we have token items that had the right quantity on it. Yeah, that should add to inventory. There should be nothing in there. Token items. Oh, token items to... Oh. Yeah, no, we don't... Needed count, token items count. Yeah, we need to... I did that wrong. That logic is completely wrong. I need the total quantity of the token items. So we will do a int 32. I'll say QTY taken 0. Quantity taken plus equals item quantity, and then this will be if needed count is greater than quantity taken. We have not applied all. Okay, so that should work. Use it anyway. Okay. I use collections now to not have too much things open. Oh my god, where is my memory? What is happening right now? I probably should have restarted my fucking PC. Yeah, I've got a bunch of like memory that's not cleaned up here. Might need to do here. Let's just rebuild here. We'll see. This is one CPP file change. We'll see how long this. But see, something else is running, so it's like waiting for that to fucking terminate, I guess. I don't. What is running? There's some phantom process running. After my stream crashed, I probably should have just restarted my PC. Here, let me do a, what's the fucking... What is the thing? RAM map. There we go. Hang on. Let me get this open. What IDE is that? This is JetBrains Writer. But like, even if you're using collections, like, you still have to open things that you were working on before you needed to restart the engine. So it's like I would rather just have them automatically open than have to go through whatever the collections were and stuff like that. Unused. So yeah, we're like, there's just a ton of memory. Hang on, let me clean this up. Maybe we should stop. Maybe I'll stop the engine before I do this real quick. See what I have nothing is popping up yet. Like I have no Unreal Engine icon popping up yet. There it is. Now it's finally popping up. It's like each individual step takes so much longer. And I do have a bunch of assets in my project that I could probably delete to speed up this part. But it's just like everything takes a long time. But collections, yeah, I mean, I automatically open things I had open, but collection enables me to not have tabs from 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, why would you? I mean, even without collections, why would you need tabs open from 2 weeks ago? Yeah, that's not an issue for me. I just mean like it'll be like the three or four blueprints that I was working on, and it takes like 30 seconds, like right here. This part right here. Like the engine is frozen right now. The engine is frozen right now. The engine is frozen right now. I have like 4 blueprints that it needs to open. I mean, this is like a solid 40 seconds now. Okay, I had 6. I had 6 tabs open. You know, like, why does that take so long? Did you finish the ECS? Yeah, for the most part. I mean, you know, everything's kind of a continuous work in progress. Yeah, I'm not working on the ECS. Probably won't for a while. Okay, let me close that. Okay, don't crash my stream, please. My RAM is hopefully getting cleaned up. I see it decreasing. Not responding. We love that. Okay, standby list. Dude, I'm still not getting all of my memory back. I mean, I got some. I got like 11 gigs from that. The blueprints are heavy. It takes longer. I mean, they shouldn't be that heavy. I don't know what. I guess I'd have to check the size map, but. You can change the core count multiplier in the parallel executor C# file or with the flag and the build configuration XML, but it probably won't change much. I mean, it should be using all of my cores by default, right? I would fucking hope so. Do you work on optimization? I have worked on optimization, yes. Okay, see, the second boot always like works a little bit faster, so that wasn't like too bad. It's probably just because there were a bunch of stuff in memory. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we were trying to figure out the applied resources. And we had a shader crash. I love that. Everything's great. This is going so well. I'm happy as a clam. Okay, thank you for booting up. Thank you for booting up. Appreciate that. Thank you also for not crashing. I greatly appreciate that as well. Okay, let's apply some resources. Okay, it did properly update that time. Beautiful. Now I need to figure out what's going on with my inventory. There is, it's like I have some corrupted item there. Okay, so let's figure out what's going on there. Fixed one issue. So this take as many resource type as possible is fucking up. It'll be this flow right here. Yeah, I'm not calling the split item. Am I? Item split. Take quantity from item at. Oh, I don't think I need that to use that function anymore. I think I should delete that. Where are you used from? Decrement equipped ammo. That's, yeah, that's a good use case for it. And then this one. I don't think I think I comment that out. Ryder's so nice, by the way. Yeah, Ryder is nice. Ryder is nice. Okay, my inventory did not update. Noted. But I do still have... Yeah, I do still have... And it did update that time. It did update that time. Uh-oh. Okay, I tried to destroy that. Complete remove. I'm trying to spawn the destructible actor. I have to use VS Code or VS at work and I miss Ryder. Yeah, I have to use our internal IDEs, which... Don't even get me started on those. Don't even get me started. So yeah, I miss Ryder as well. I miss JetBrains products. Are you like valid? You valid? What was the issue here? Not a number found on bounds for primitive geometry collection component. Contains not a number. Why would that have been the case? Can I skip? Oh, it worked fine. Okay, what? It worked fine. Okay. Let me do one more test. Split these and see if it handles it gracefully. That did not handle it gracefully. Okay, so we have more issues there. If I need more than 0 of each of any resource, yeah. Quantity taken. Oh, I need to... And needed count is already subtracted the existing out. So yeah, if needed count is greater than quantity taken applied all is false. Yeah, what was the fucking quantity that I took there? What? Okay, hang on. Run it back. Come on, drag and drop, please work, thank you. Okay, so the token item 50 plus 50. Yeah, I mean that should have worked, right? Add entity to inventory. I guess this didn't remove from inventory. Is that? It should have. We should have gotten there. So I think this function was the issue. Yeah, we didn't actually remove from the... So we duplicated. We got an item dupe bug. So yeah, I'll take a peek at that. Any plans for Niagara effects for spells? Yeah, I mean, I will use Niagara for spells. I have a few already. Split. Okay, yeah, so we did get here. Total remove so far is 50. Remove from inventory at. Niagara Sigma feels like a pretty large time investment to learn it well. Yeah, a whole nother system. I use it for the VAT entities, for rendering all my entities, so I learned a little bit from that process. But don't actually know how to create VFX myself by hand yet. Yeah, of course, since I changed my inventory to entity data, it's kind of hard to fucking see what's in there. Remove from inventory add. So this item, what is your ID? Ending in 060. This data is not... Okay, that's not helpful. Why would that not have removed it properly? Oh, there was only one? Could have been multiple. Did I split something? Let me look at that again. That wasn't correct. Okay, we have remove from inventory. Our keys are 0. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so the 5th, I think 9 and 10 are also wood. Okay, oh, so we split the 100 stack into 50. So the out items 50-50. Yes. Okay, so it just didn't update, I suppose. Is that the only issue? Yeah, it just didn't update. Okay, we're good. So it actually does work. Neil's Thoughts subscribed. That's a funny name. Thank you for the sub and welcome in. Where did I need to do that at? Take as many resource types as possible. Yeah. Remove from inventory at. So, wait, that should have broadcast. I guess it's on the split that it didn't. Split item. Yeah, okay, so on inventory, or I guess it would be inventory data. Yeah, that. All these logs, I don't know if I need them anymore. I guess we'll keep it there. So we got another 45 seconds to wait until this finishes. Oh, only 20 seconds that time. Tim Sweeney is being nice to me. Okay. Let's split this up into a bunch of different ones. Why? Okay. That 100% didn't work. Dude, why does the drag and drop suck so much? Like, just by default. It's kind of annoying. I need to figure out a better way to get that set up. Okay, so that still didn't... okay, so that didn't work. Jesus Christ. What was the issue with the other one? Like, the other... How is this two different scenarios, I guess is what I'm saying. That worked. That's fine. That's all dandy. That is all dandy. So the issue is when I have a stack that's like what, less than 50? When there's more than like two more than two that I have to grab. Why did that take from that? Oh no, my indices aren't ordered anymore. Oh, I should order them. Yeah, that also didn't work. I think I can just default sort and that's fine. Okay, we'll need to step through here. Live coding on that so we can actually debug it. Please drag and drop. Okay, so I certainly care about these two cases. We'll do this one here too. And give me that. And then also one Bakba. Thank you for the follow. I would like to see this and this. Okay, so we will apply resources. Okay, what is happening? I need 100 wood. I have a basic wood item with 25 wood in it. We need to remove. We have 25 out items. We shall add the item and remove it from the inventory. The next one. Quantity, we need 75 now. That tracks. We are on an item with 12. Yes, so we should get here. Very good. Total removed so far, 25 plus 12 is 37. That tracks. Out items. As an item with 25 and 12, and then we should remove... Let me make sure removed is true. Yeah, removed is true. But now our next item has 13. Who knows what 37 plus 13 is? It's 50. Very good. Very good. 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 Removed is true. We removed it. Quantity needed. Quantity to remove. 100. Total removed so far is 50. We need 50 more. I have 100. We're going to split this. That is the correct number. Why is the remove from inventory being so fucky? Also, let's change this to, I want to rename that. Not right now because we're debugging. We'll do that in a second. That should be index. Yeah, that has the right shit in it. It's too bad that I can't actually see what's in the inventory. Maybe I should have a debug contents as well that holds the my items. So I can actually debug it a little bit better. I mean, yeah, everything... Everything got removed, so I'm not sure what was going on there. Oh, that worked. Okay, just because I was looking at it, it worked this time. God damn it. Yeah, that worked perfectly. Stepped through all that for no reason. What was the scenario? Oh, I dropped it on accident. Did I? Okay, we dropped some wood on the ground. Okay. Oh, it just happened to be the perfect amount. Okay, cool. Quantity needed is 0. Oh, interesting. So... Oh yeah, I just returned... So I split... What happens here? I return null pointer. So I'm putting a null pointer in there. Okay, I should... That's a bit of a mistake, I suppose. I should probably just say something like if... I'll just check it the next... Just to make the code a little bit simpler, just check here. If quantity needed less than or equal to 0, break out of the loop. Actually, or return out items, actually. There we go. Return out items. And then rename this to slots index. Oh, item, oh, this is just an exception. Yeah, that's just an exception. Okay, so I still have not been able to recreate that bug scenario. Is it fixed now? Question mark. Okay. More testing. It's probably I should probably just make an automated fucking test for this. God damn it. I don't know. I like playing the game. To me. Please, please split the stack. I'm begging you. Let's just see what happens. I can't tell if that worked or not. I think that was fine. I should have 100 left. Yeah, that's 100, right? Yeah. Is it fixed? I might have inadvertently fixed the bug. Without realizing it. Just drop that. Actually, hang on. God, I have I mentioned how much I hate the drag and drop functionality? Who has done drag and drop in Unreal Engine before? You have to like get it lined up exactly on the widget that you're dropping it on. It seems. I have, unfortunately. Did you have, are you having the same experience as I have? Because it's like you have to be pixel perfect. Like what I would expect is that it's not wonderful. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one then. So it's not like my shitty code. Although on the other hand, that means I can't fix it as easily. But like I would imagine, like it's expecting the cursor to be over the UI element, not anywhere on this icon. Like if this icon touches another slot, I want that to count, but it wants that the cursor location is what it seems. No, the way I did it, I did not have to be pixel perfect. So did you have extra logic to handle that, or am I just not setting it up properly? One method is to turn the cursor into the icon. Oh, how do you do that? That sounds fun. I kind of want that. I kind of want that. Because I also have colonist priorities, which the drag and drop for that is not great either. Like I would like it to be anywhere on the horizontal axis as well, which probably would require my own. A whole lot easier than recalculating bounds. Yeah. How do you change the I think I fixed whatever bug that was without realizing it. Yeah, let me see if does it have to be C++? Page not found. Yay. They're just like turning the cursor off. Set hardware cursor. It doesn't take a doesn't take like an image though.
Where they're not limited by frames per second. So hardware cursor will run properly every update, and we're not going to have to limit that hardware cursor node. Or you can use the hardware cursors in the
Oh, it relates to the map in the project settings. Is that what I'm saying? Hang on, okay, I gotta read that. I gotta watch that back.
Hardware cursors are cursors on the hardware level that replace the existing cursors, and they don't have the downside of the software cursors where they're not limited by frames per second. So hardware cursor will run properly every update, and we're not going to have any perceptible lag. They have a little bit of an issue in terms of working. Let me show you how that is. So we can set them up in two ways. We can use the set hardware cursor node, or you can use the hardware cursors in the engine user interface to override all of them. So if we do it in here, so in this case, I'm going to go ahead and set it up. So we have a cursor named my cursor. I'm going to override the default shape. I'm going to run this, and now you can see, well, here's my custom cursor. And like I mentioned before, if we do max frames per second, we set this to something like. But this is kind of cheating because the engine already knows where this is at because of the stuff I've done. And let me show you that. So in
I was gonna
this
say,
case,
you left that fucking part out, man.
Into our project, and here's my cursor, and you can see it's next.
Okay, just give me the
We'll
sauce,
go into
please.
our project settings. We'll add a new hardware cursor. We're going to override the default. You can do none. You can do any of these other ones. It just depends on how you want it set up. Cursor path. I'm going to paste in my path, and you can see that's
It's the file
Let's clean
path.
this up a little bit, so we'll get rid of the texture too.
Okay, but my textures are dragging the widget, so it's not like a texture. So you give it the path of the icon that you're dragging or whatever, I suppose. But I'm like dragging a whole widget is how I have it set up. Drag over, and then what? There's a HUD event I have too. Slightly high. Welcome in. Is there my my thingy is doing two messages. Anyway. Isn't there a drop or something? On drop. This is on dropped on the HUD. Can you tell me how I can get better at my UI skills? No. Next question. This is just like determining if I'm, yeah, this is doing like the in-world stuff. Okay, so it's basically in these functions that I have. Where do I create the drag and drop operation? Yeah, here we go. Default drag visual, drag offset. A percentage offset from the pivot location. The percentage is of the desired size of the drag, but that's just an offset. That wouldn't actually like help at all. And so you like right after you create this drag and drop operation, you like set hardware cursor, I suppose. But then I would need to set this. How do I set up a hardware cursor dynamically? I can't set project settings from here.
And we'll get rid of the into there, names, paste it in, all files, and then direct proxy. When we run the
easier fix in FUMG drag drop on cursor query. It uses source user widget pointer's overridden pointer if it exists. So enable the checkbox to override the cursor on that widget. I don't think that helps. Set mouse cursor widget. Oh, on the player controller. Is there what is it? The player. I don't want to do the one with the index, right? What is the easiest way to get the local viewing player controller? Local, isn't there a local? There's this one. But it's like it needs a player. Oh, okay. I think that's fine. Oh, that's an ID though. I mean, I have owning player. Oh, this is a player controller. Oh, okay. I don't know why I didn't think that that wasn't a player. It didn't say controller on the end of it. That mouse cursor widget. Default drag visual. So it would be this. Profit. My cursor is still there and still requires pixel perfectness. Cursor, none. Default. Ah. It's still, oh dear. Oh yeah, and I need to change it back. That's cool and all. But that doesn't seem to actually change how the, does it? It doesn't, no, it doesn't actually seem to change how the drag and drop calculates what it's hovering over. I could just do some screen space math to determine it. What was that one guy saying here? Whichever squares most overlap. Yeah, that's essentially the functionality I would want. I don't think... I mean, that's got to be a common... That's got to be a common requirement, right? Someone has to have figured that out. Drag, drop, over... Are you using on overlap enter to trigger it? No. I just have on drag over. Check this out. On drag enter. Yeah, I would like to not have to do the math if there's a Oh, let me hang on. Let me delete the or disconnect the hang on. We'll keep that around. That might be useful. Okay, on drag. So it doesn't drag enter now. At this point we have it. And then drag over happens there. Oh, that's drag enter again. On drag enter 6. Oh, I don't have logged the... Oh, I'm on 6? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, what? Apparently that I had drag over on 0 too, so it's I just get all of them. That's it. Huh. Yeah, I mean this has to be like such common functionality. Has to be such common functionality. What was I gonna look for? We got models. Yes, yes, we have new models. Did you put the enter on the slot and not the actual inventory? Yeah. Yes. On my phone, so it's hard to see. You can go look at the... actually, I shouldn't say that on Twitch. That's probably TOS. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's probably... I don't know, what's easier? Trying to figure out if there's a reusable way to do this. Drag, drop, drag over, use widget instead of mouse position. I don't know, is that a... Yeah, I mean, it's probably easier to just do the math and figure out if someone's done this already. Hit result under cursor while dragging widgets. Yeah, it doesn't really apply. We're going to inventory system. I see. Well, not really. The system's already done. The drag and drop kind of sucks by default, so just going on a side quest to see if there's anything. I don't want to have to do screen space math if I can avoid it. The cursor swap still had the same issue though. Plane shift, welcome.
John C.
Why are you running?
Bang up, bang.
Why are you running?
Bang up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord. Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jesus.
we got him.
What the dog doing?
Yeah, what's the difference between on drag over and on drag enter? That's the question. Plane shift, thank you for the raid, my man. Welcome in, everyone. For those who don't know Plane Shift, he's working on a MMO, like kind of an old school MMO in Unreal Engine, which is pretty cool. So if you haven't checked him out, you should. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Anything you would like to share? I'm currently bitching about Unreal Engine's default drag and drop functionality. So, welcome. Welcome. More Monster Village buildings and positioning. Fun. That sounds like fun stuff. I've just been working on refactors, so not super fun stuff. I did get some new character models in, so that's what that looks like. Oh, yeah, love whatever this was. That's great. Tell us about your experience. No, thank you. What happened? What is this? I've never seen this before. That last render, what primitive component? The turbo sequence, what? Okay, that was beautiful. Thank you, Unreal Engine. I have been refactoring I've been lobotomizing my building system, essentially. So when I originally started this project way back when, I had no idea what I was doing. First of all, but I implemented my building system. It was based off a plugin that was just free for the week, so I just kind of threw it in there. Oh my god, and another one. Zed, welcome in, everyone. Welcome. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? And let me know if you'd like to show anything off. Looks like everyone loves you. Yeah, getting lucky with the raids here. Welcome in. Your people have skin. Yes, yes. Beautiful skin. I got some new models. I can show the models a little bit. We'll put some clothes on them so they can be decent. I just got the female human models in this morning. They're not like rigged properly yet. Just a bit of JavaScript hackery. Oh, the great Zed Shaw doing some JavaScript. Some, or as I like to say, JavaScript. Where are my naked people at? There they are. They're below me. Where they belong. Yeah. So here are my new character models that I just got from my artist. I had a professional do something for me, and it's great. Let's put some clothes on them. It's just kind of like my test. My testy test. Let's give her some boots. We'll give her a boot. We'll give her the cape. Also, maybe I just go... Can I do all these at once? I can. Yeah, turn everything on. Give them all clothes. There we go. So there's the clothed models and stuff. Working on making them like modular. Oh, the belt's incorrect. Working on making a modular, trying to get morph targets working to where I can use one skeletal mesh for both races, or both genders. Where's the belt at? There it is. So, to help with both rendering and just like, you know, managing the assets. Dude has got like a granite shelf. Yeah, he's jacked. He's jacked. You know, it's a fantasy game, you know, the fantasy game. I'm also going to have like orcs too, so I think the orcs are going to be even more jacked. But yeah, here's what they look like clothed. And for those who don't know what I'm working on, RPG Colony Sim Roguelite is what I'm going for, with procedural terrain as well. And so I'm going to have a bunch of different races in the world, starting off with human here. Probably go like orc next, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I need to pay for an animator now to actually rig these guys. But yeah, trying to make them modular so that, you know, when I make a piece of equipment, it can work for all of the races despite them having completely different body frames, right? So trying to get the morph targets set up for that. And then I also have some procedural terrain, which I can show off here. I haven't worked on this in a while, but it is just cool to see. So here's my actual like game world. So the idea is that I'm going for like a, you know, high level of replayability. So procedural terrain works great for that. Dug mine up, I lied. Mine does sort of the same thing. Cursor has to be over the top of the target location. Damn, man. It's unfortunate there's not a built-in solution for that. I would think that would be what most people would want for a drag and drop. Not to have, like, an explicit cursor location. So here's the procedural world map. I am in Obsidian Bastion is the name. There's my guy there. Each pixel on here is an individual terrain chunk. And so what I'm rendering right now is about a 4-chunk radius. So it's about like this big in the world. So if you pop there's one of the pixels on the screen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, about 4-chunk radius there. And then each zone is outlined with mountains to kind of make them distinctive. And so if I can I get up here? Come on, get up there. Get up there. Okay, I'm gonna try and do a little sprint and... Okay, we're gonna have to build... Hopefully I've been working on the building system, so hopefully I can... Oh, the rotating didn't work during that. Okay, that should be enough for me to get on up over there. There we go. So I have a couple different biomes right now. This one is like my meadowy biome. We just got some big trees and it's like mostly kind of flat rolling hills and stuff. And then this like mountain range here, if I were to zoom all the way out here, you can kind of see like this is the outlining. This is the outline for like the different zones. So it looks a little bit different over here than it does over here because it's a different zone. This is like my foresty. This is my foresty biome. What game is this? This game is called My Project. I do not have a name for it yet. And the ragdoll doesn't work, so I just spin around, which is fun. You can collect stuff in the world, which, there we go. I got some sunflower seeds there. And I have a whole ECS system that I've built. The underlying part of it is ENTT. But that is hopefully going to allow me to do a full world sim, or at least as much as possible, right? I suggest to rename it to My Project 1 to allow future ones. Ah! Yeah. Or My Project 0, perhaps. Skybox looks good. Yeah, that's the, it was free for the month. So that was just a free asset. It was or free for the Fortnite. You should try Pal World. Thank you for the suggestion. I spend too much time doing game dev. Honestly. Let me get down in the forest here. Ragdolled a little bit there, that's okay. I have dynamic tree chopping. So what that means is, and ignore the animations, it's not rigged properly, the animations suck. But wherever the axe connects, it actually deforms the mesh at runtime. So I chopped clean through there, and so I got 7 wood for that. The amount of wood you get is like commensurate to the volume of the chopped log there. Eventually I'll have you like take those back to your colony and get them, send them through a lumber mill or something like that, you know? Going to be multiplayer? Yes, I hope so. I hope so. Yeah. Kick that over there. Got some more wood. Got 3 more wood from that one. Eventually, I have a pickaxe. I do have the... Let's see if the destructible terrain works here. There we go. Perfect. So, kind of just a proof of concept of the destructible terrain. Like, it actually did deform, and the collision updated and everything, although it's terrible, because that's not a useful deformation, and it created, like, a million fucking vertices. So if I zoom out, you can see the verts of the terrain there. And it's like the verts of the deformation there did not match. Be fun if the tree falling can hurt you, then so you control your event. Yeah, I definitely hope to take a page out of Valheim's book for that, right? Like, Valheim has great tree chopping. The tree dominoes, right? So not only do trees deal damage to you, but they can deal damage to other trees. So I'll probably do that. I would love that. I would love that. And then, yeah, we got the underground caves and stuff as well. Which is cool. So that's my procedural world here. I will probably be changing the lighting settings when you get underground to make it nice and dark and spooky. You know, I'll get some ore spawn down there, very a la Minecraft. And we'll be Colony Sim as well, so the idea is that you would want to go out and find maybe a big ore deposit. Then if it's close enough to a colony, you can send some colonists over there to dig it up. If it's too far, maybe you got to do it yourself. You know, maybe you can set up a little mining outpost. Are you using Unreal's new PC stuff, or did you hand-roll PCG? Yes, for spawning the assets, I use PCG. Yeah, the terrain is my own system. Yeah, lots more work to do here, but it's a nice little proof of concept. Looking good, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. And each of these are like different zones. So eventually I want the zone, like, I don't want there to be static biomes, you know? Like, you know, in Minecraft or Valheim, the biomes, as soon as you see the biome, you know exactly what's in it, because it's the same as every other biome, you know? Every plains is the same, has the same resources and stuff in it. I hope to make mine a little bit more dynamic than that. I still want like zone archetypes, right? But then I want to kind of like tag all the things that are spawned in the zone. You know, what resources there are, what points of interest there are, what kind of mobs spawn in the zone. You know, what is the terrain like? What is the terrain made out of? That kind of stuff. And then I'll feed that into an LLM and get like some sort of flavorful name. Like all the names for the zones here, these are just LLM generated names that I threw into a database and I picked at random. So Whisperthorn Crag, Whisperstorm Hollow, Howling Fjord, that's just taken straight from WoW. Bracken Mire. The Alchemist's Tower of Secrets, that's not a zone name, right? The Garden of Eden. The Howling Cliffs, right? Like you have to imagine like what these zones might look like, you know, if they were aptly named. So use your imagination. Brimstone Forge, see that's sick. That's from Baldur's Gate, isn't it? Ashen Wastes, you know, that's cool. Warplands. Frostvale Refuge. The Jade Coast. Labyrinth of Mirrors. Starfall Crag. Sandstorm Desert. Frostvale Tundra. Ooh, another thing would maybe be like the weather that can happen in there. Yeah, maybe Sandstorm Desert is a very stormy desert. That's also why I want the zones to be pretty distinctive, because that's why I want them to have borders, right, as well, for the kind of the exploration factor. And so the white dots on the map are actually zone entrance chunks, and the black is supposed to be ocean. Don't have that yet, but that would be how you get from zone to zone. Is that bar moving across the mana bar for when your region kicks back in? Yeah. I should have it turned off when I'm full health and mana. I just haven't done that part yet. But yeah, that's the idea. It was originally for me for testing purposes, but it's also useful for players as well. But yeah, these little white dots are like breaks in the mountain ranges. I don't have any yet. Maybe we can check out a different seed and see if we can find one of those breaks. So if you've ever played like World of Warcraft, specifically vanilla WoW, you'll know that like most zones have like mountains as the borders, and then there's like a specific entrance into each one. So there's one of the mountain ranges there. So it's actually like 3 different zones here. So we'll see if we get like a zone entrance chunk here towards the beginning. There might be almost there. But yeah, I just kind of put those there at random, and then that's kind of how you can naturally travel through the world. But if there sometimes, you know, not every zone is going to have an entrance into each other zone. I guess there is one down here. So yeah, this blue zone does. So this blue zone doesn't have an entrance to yellow, but you could go here and then there, which maybe I want to go check that out. I only have 2 biomes right now, so crossing that threshold isn't super exciting. But if you played WoW, you'll know what I mean. And if you have to think about like the first time you went from like the Barrens to Ashenvale, is the example I always use. Barrens is like a African Sahara type zone. And if you were playing Horde, you had never seen a zone like Ashenvale yet, which is like this magical enchanted forest type zone. It's like purple and blue and very lush and kind of fanciful, and it's like a crazy experience when you cross that threshold, which is a kind of alternate experience from something like Minecraft or Valheim, where you just kind of see the biome on the horizon as you're walking up to it, and you can just kind of see the biome, you know, and you kind of know what it is, right? The biomes are static, right, in terms of what is in the biome. So it's not exciting for that matter. It can look cool, but then you kind of also see the whole biome as well. And it doesn't, when you cross a threshold, it can create this really cool experience. So there's a massive cave. What I would love is to have like, you know, you peer over the edge here and you either see like a whole goblin city down there, or a maybe like a Balrog walking around. Would be really cool. We're almost over there to that other one. But yeah, the world is pretty big. It's 128 by 128 chunks. I'm thinking I'll probably have to cut that in half. But trying to leave room for maybe, you know, expansions down the road to add on to whatever world you have without you having to like regenerate it, you know? Yeah. Nothing super exciting down there yet, but hopefully I'll have some nice rewards and planning to make the underground a bit more dangerous than the overworld, but have more rewards, you know. So it can be a little harder to traverse, harder to make your way around, you know. It's not flat that you can walk around on. Monsters and all that. Banner, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So we're still heading over there. So yeah, these zones can be pretty big. And I have some plans for like procedural points of interest that can actually carve the terrain, which I think will be really cool. I have some ideas on how I can do that. Okay, so I think we do have it generated. So here's kind of a cool moment, right? Like I am coming up on this other zone and I see this kind of different tree. It's like, oh, that's kind of a different vibe over there. And you have to imagine like the terrain textures would be different, the grass would be different. But see, there's this threshold here, and then it's like, oh, this is a totally new zone. New resources right here. Oh, what's this? You know, what is this resource? It's hemp. It's hemp. Got some hemp straw there. And some hemp leaf, useful for things. So that's kind of the exploration kind of vibe I'm going for. So what is this zone? And then, you know, I'll have a nice little like, oh, this is this zone. This is the Cobalt Caves, which is not a great name for a meadows at all. You want to make any sort of professions like in WoW? Oh yeah, for sure. I'm going to try and combine how professions work in WoW with how skills work in RimWorld. So I'm thinking that everyone can do everything up to a certain level. And then you have to choose your specialization to get further, right? I'm thinking that's my initial thoughts on it. But yeah, if I zoom out, here's that zone entrance there. I could probably make that a bit tighter. That's kind of a large entrance. But yeah, if you haven't played RimWorld, it's a 2D top-down colony sim. A lot of fun. And it's a kind of small-scale colony sim to where you really start to get to know your individual colonists, and they each have individual traits and skill sets and kind of personalities and you know, things they hate and things they like. You know, they can be in different religions as well, different races. And you kind of have to figure out, like, oh, is this a shitty colonist that I don't want? Do I want to, I can exile them, or maybe I can just send them into battle knowing that they'll die or something like that, you know? I definitely had some colonists where I'm like, you kind of suck. You're dead weight. You're just eating all my food and not really providing me much because your skills suck, you know? They have things like cooking, planting, construction, hauling, medical, intellectual, which is like research, right? So there's social skills as well. And some people just suck at everything. And so it's like, okay, there's a mech base, because it's like a futuristic type game. So like, oh, there's a mech, you know, a mech base that got set up on the, you know, a few tiles away on the overmap. Well, I'm just going to send you over there by yourself to go kill that, that mech base to try and, like, you know, suicide bomber it. So I don't banish you, because, you know, all the other colonists get upset if you banish someone. But everyone can do everything, and everyone learns skills in everything in RimWorld. And there is some crafting in RimWorld. But in WoW, you can only pick 2 professions, right? Usually what you do in WoW is you pick a gathering profession and then a crafting profession. And they kind of go in hand. Like there's the gathering professions are herbalism, skinning, and mining. And so if you pick mining, you can do like engineering or blacksmithing, requires mining materials, right? So those usually pair together pretty well. Or you can do herbalism and alchemy. You know, alchemy requires herbs. And so colonists might have some predispositions as to being better or worse at different gathering things, right? And so like gathering flax here or sunflowers or hemp, like that'll take gathering skill. So you may have a colonist who is a good gatherer. But after a certain point, you'll need to specialize. I'm thinking, at least, to kind of create that choice, right? And maybe once you specialize, that's when you can't do other things. I don't know. I need to do some more thought on it. But I'm pretty far away from doing professions and stuff, so still got to get a lot of the Colony Sim stuff working. I only have a few different things that colonists can even do right now. Right now, they can like forage for mushrooms. There's a foraging skill. They can construct buildings. So like if I were to, like, you know, place some buildings down, I could say, hey, go construct them. There's no skill sets yet, so there's no like stats that go into construction. And usually in games, when you're doing like a colony sim, like when you build something, or I guess maybe it's more so in like a survival crafting game, when you build something, it'll build instantly. But for this, you need to spend time building, and that will be to facilitate the colony sim side of the game. So you send your colonists that happen to be very good constructors to go do that, and then they'll be able to build it faster, right? And then usually those are just the dummy ones, but usually you'll have to like build the actual stuff. Like you have to go chop wood, right? To build stuff. So I have kind of a loop right now. And the colonists have food and sleep values, so they do eat food and go to sleep as well. Oh, and I'm out of wood, so I can't build that. That Aska game, which is similar to Valheim, had colonists with randomized traits like that, who you need to manage to get optimal resources. I have not heard of that game. Aska. How do you make the caves? The caves, it's all procedural terrain, so it's all generated by math. I have a bunch of compute shaders that I run to generate the noise. Probably will change that. But I have a custom marching cubes compute shader that stitches all the noise together. Like I generate some height map noise for the overworld, and then I generate some 3D noise to make the caves. And then I have to stitch them together, and that's why you'll see kind of like areas like this, where it's like kind of hard. This is my code kind of trying to stitch the noises together, because there is actually a height map over this, and I needed to like subtract out the height map where all the 3D noise is, right? So that's where the custom part of the compute shader of marching cubes comes in. And it kind of creates these hard edges. I think there's some things I can do to make that a bit better, but that's kind of why those artifacts show up. Yeah, like these little lips right here. Those little lips are me trying to do that. Yeah, a lot of stretching there on those ones too. It's fun, but Valheim is better. Yeah, Valheim is a great game. Everything, I love how everything in Valheim has a purpose, right? Like there's no, that is a lean game. There's no fat on that game, you know? There's a big cave over here. I want to go check that out. Although there was another zone over there too. That is Seraph's Rest, which is supposed to be a desert. Yeah, they really nailed it. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. When Valheim came out, it was kind of a, it felt like kind of a cultural movement almost. Like everyone was, it seemed like everyone was playing it, you know? And I remember before it got popular, I remember seeing it on Steam. I was like, oh, that looks interesting. It's kind of pixely, but it's Vikings. I like Viking vibes, you know? It's a survival crafting, you know, with procedural terrain. I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. I might check that out. And then it blew up and I was like, oh, I need to check this out. And yeah, it was a lot of fucking fun. I still haven't like gotten all the way through it. I feel like I usually get to like the plains. And then that's where I stop playing. Yeah, that's a big cave there. So you can kind of see I don't generate the width the same for the underground chunks because I'm kind of banking on you not being able to see that far. So that's why like if I kind of zoom out, you can only see like the underground caves like right here. And then of course over here the stuff was spawned. They have some pretty interesting mods now for Valheim. Okay. I guess I never thought about modding Valheim, but that makes sense. Yeah, I need to get some, I can spawn entities and stuff. I just have it turned off. Gets a little, does get a bit laggy. Because right now they are, I'm gonna have, both terrain and entity invokers. I have entity invokers, but I just don't have a whole lot of different entities. Like it's either a colonist or an enemy right now. I should probably spend some more time on that, but your colonists are going to be running no matter where you are. So like if I were to have created a colony, you know, back at the spawn, which is not like rendered anymore, it still is going to be running. And if I run all the way over to the other side of the world, it's still going to be running, right? If you send some guys out to go chop trees in a forest that was super far away, they're going to have to walk all the way over there. And like I still have all of the data and stuff. That's why all this stuff is still spawned. Like I have the nav mesh here. The nav mesh is still there, and it's not really laggy when I show that, but the terrain chunks are all cleaned up. And what I do is I save all of the like the raw index and vertex buffers from those compute shaders I mentioned, and I store them in a bounding volume hierarchy. And then I can use that for line traces. So I can actually I can use kind of like a custom collision system in a way. Like I'm not actually using the built-in line traces, but I am doing the math for a line trace against that spatial data structure, a BVH basically. And then that's what I use for like, I have my own velocity processor built into my ECS system. And that's how they move around and stay on the surface, right? So there's no, I do kind of have a faux gravity built in. They're not actually registered with Unreal Engine's collision system. And then that same raw vertex and index buffers, I export that as like custom data to the nav mesh, and then the nav mesh just knows how to render that. It just knows. So I don't actually need the full terrain chunks, which are kind of heavy in terms of memory, because they're registered with Unreal Engine's collision system, right? Like I do have full collision turned on when these things are seen. But when they're over here, I don't need collision and stuff. So I can save some memory, and that's me attempting to run the whole world, right? That's one way I'm going to try and do that. I have all the assets spawned, but those are actually pretty light because they're instant static mesh components. They're nanite as well. So that's why you see them all still here sticking around. The instant static mesh components are pretty light because really it's one mesh spawned, you know, thousands of times. So it's just kind of, each mesh is pennies on the dollar. But for the terrain chunks, that's a lot more because they're all distinct, right? And they're not instanced. They're dynamic mesh components. I like your system, to be honest. I think it works great. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is kind of my baby. Procedural generation, procedural terrain was one of the first things I worked on. This was like 3 years ago now. I knew nothing about Unreal Engine, knew nothing about game dev, knew nothing about C++, knew nothing about procedural terrain. And that's what I started with. All of those things all at once. So it was kind of a slog. Like, I think the first 6 months, I had like 0 fucking progress. And I think everything from the first year and a half of me working on this project, it doesn't even exist anymore. I've rewritten it a million times. Have you seen Red Bulb Games website? They have a good article on map generation that sounds a little similar to your approach. Oh, I already have all my own ideas and stuff. I already have, I'll check it out. What is this website? Red Bulb Games? Red Blob Games. Oh yeah, that's just height map terrain though. Yeah, and I've been playing through No Man's Sky recently to check that out. I know that their tech is like really good, and I am impressed by the scale of their procedural generation. I think the most impressive part is 1, the scale, and then 2, the diversity. Like every planet is literally different, and I'm pretty sure almost every asset that is spawned on the planet's surface is uniquely generated, which is crazy. Like, that's insane to me. That part's really fucking cool. Apoggian, welcome in. Vibes are good, man. Vibes are good. Blueprints day? Kind of, sort of. Recently, I've been refactoring a bunch of blueprint functions into C++. So yeah, we've been spending a lot of time in blueprints. The noise map stuff is what I meant. Yeah, I am well versed on the different noises and stuff now. Terrain looks impressed. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're just exploring some seeds. Kind of, we got some pretty big raids, so I was just kind of showing off the game a little bit. So shout out to Zed and Plane Shift for the raids there. I was just kind of talking about my approach and stuff, and a little bit of game design there. I will say that in No Man's Sky, though, like, the tech is impressive, but, like, the shitty part is, like, the second that you've landed on a planet, you've seen the entire planet. And I've had this criticism of procedural, like, space generation, where you're, generating a procedural planet. Like, it's just... the scale that a planet is at is very hard to make interesting. For, you know, across the whole planet. And if you do make it interesting, then there's no reason to go to other planets because of how large it is. Like, you're going to have way more content on a single planet than the player would ever need. And I think in their new game, it sounds like it's just going to be a single world, so we'll see that approach. Your analogy about leaving the biomes for Orc for the first time was a good point. Yeah, it's a different experience, right? I think it creates a really cool sense of exploration. How about Starfield? I've heard that the people didn't like their procedural terrain generation. I haven't played it, though. They say that the game will show the potential of the generation after 10 years of playing it. Huh. Yeah, I've heard criticisms of their... I think a lot of people said their procedural planets were empty and boring. Honestly, I kind of feel that with No Man's Sky. Like, they're not empty and boring, but they're just like... I was talking about this yesterday a little bit. No Man's Sky feels a little shallow. Because it's like all the stuff to do on the planet is the same as every other planet. So it's like, the only things that are different are the mineral deposits. That's it. That's, and all the, how visual it is, how visually cool it is, and how visually distinct it is, doesn't really matter because all that stuff is the same base elements on every planet. Like, you know, all the resources there are just the carbon, oxygen, ferrite that you get on every other planet. But people fucking love the game now. Yeah, I know it was a flop on release for sure. But like, yeah, I've been playing through and I keep waiting to get like hooked by it, and I'm not. Because it just feels like the whole point of everything is just customization, which, you know, that part's cool too, but the rest of the world and stuff doesn't feel meaningful. And like Minecraft is a sandbox, just like No Man's Sky. But I find myself, when I play Minecraft, I have a lot more intrinsic goals than I do when I'm playing No Man's Sky. Like in Minecraft, I want to do things because I want to do them because they're cool and they're fun and they give me something that I want. In No Man's Sky, the only things that it gives me that I would want are like basically cosmetics, right? So the progression of No Man's Sky isn't grabbing me yet, I guess you could say. A lot of criticism and coping about Starfield. I never played because not my thing at the beginning, but a lot of people get disappointed with it and possible potential devs missed. Yeah. I was at GDC the year they won Best Tech and they didn't even show up because of how poorly the release went. Oh man, that is sad. I remember when No Man's Sky was announced, I was in fucking college and my mind was blown and I was like, oh my god, that's so crazy. How the fuck did they do that? And now I know, I actually understand it now. I've grown a lot since then. I don't think I could do it myself with a one-man army, but I do understand how it works. Felt so bad there were people booing in the crowd. Yeah, I mean they've turned it around now. They're good now. I think they're doing all right. It's really interesting how Minecraft attracts, like literally very engaging and simple, but nothing really crazy there. I mean, to me, the thing that Minecraft does so well is that, and something I want to emulate in my game, is that everything on the screen has gameplay. It's laden with gameplay meaning and gameplay impact, right? Every single voxel, every single chunk, you know, it's dirt, it's everything has a purpose, everything means something, right? Even if a flower is spawned, you can use those flowers to make that color dye, right? And you can dye sheep. I don't know what else it's used for, but you can do things with it. Like everything is a resource, right? And so when you come across a biome, it's exciting, even though you've seen the biome before, because that biome might has something different, right? That you can use and has some kind of different impact, right? To me, that's why. And a lot of games now are just style over substance, where it's like they just kind of throw a bunch of artists at the game and then they make a bunch of really cool looking stuff and the game looks amazing. But, you know, it's all just doodads. It's all just kind of decoration that doesn't really do anything, you know? It's just kind of like busyness for the sake of busyness. And I don't always think that adding detail is an additive, you know, results in something that an additive experience, we'll say. Like, I think you can get to a certain point where you've added too much detail, and even though it looks amazing, it can be way too visually busy, and it actually harms the player's experience subconsciously, because when they look at a scene, that scene needs to convey information to them. When you look at a scene in Minecraft, every block on the screen is conveying information to the player, and it is low fidelity. But what that means is that the player can immediately understand all the information that's being presented to them a lot easier. So when you do a lot more detail, it kind of obscures that a little bit. It makes it harder to discern what's happening on the screen. And for different kinds of games, it can have different levels of importance. Enshrouded engine is pretty sweet. Yeah, we were talking about Enshrouded a little bit earlier. Enshrouded is another game that didn't really grip me. Enshrouded on the surface has everything that I would want in a game. But yeah, it never really grabbed me. The base building, it felt like there was no purpose to the base building because your base existed kind of in a bubble. And the destructible terrain didn't stick around. Like the destructible terrain only stuck around within the radius of your base, right? So it's like anytime you would destroy terrain outside of your base, it would reset the next night or something like that, which felt really weird. Felt impermanent. It felt like my actions in the world didn't mean anything, right? And then there's no purpose to building a base other than to place these NPCs that aren't really NPCs, they're just objects. They're basically just crafting benches. And I only played for like maybe 5 or 6 hours, so I know they've made a bunch of updates to it since I've last played, so maybe it deserves another chance. But yeah, it just felt hollow. And yeah, you could, I guess you know, you built like kind of a fireplace to get kind of a buff, you know. But yeah, there was no reason to actually make your base cool. And I guess there's not in Minecraft either. But the rest of the game in Minecraft makes me feel like it matters more. I don't exactly know. I think it's just what I said before about Minecraft, how I have intrinsic goals. You know, I want to automate, you know, I want a mob farm. I want to automate this. I need a chicken coop, you know, I want to build a cute little chicken coop, right? Even though I don't need to, and I can just make a fence, you know, I can just put them in a fucking fence. I want to, you know, you can create all these different farms, and you can kind of create different structures. It just felt more impactful and meaningful, and I haven't quite pinpointed on why. There's a huge problem with building the people. A lot of people just love to just destroy what other people create. Yeah, I mean, well, they're you know, there are servers for that, right? You can kind of opt into that in those games, right? When you play Rust, you're kind of signing up for that. Really felt like your base was just a warehouse, yeah. Your base was just a storage, yeah, you're exactly right. It was just a place to store all your shit. For example, on Minecraft server, which was online 10 years or something, and people destroyed everything there. Yeah, also the fact that, like, I wanted my base to get attacked in Shrouded. But, like, there could be a monster right fucking next to it, and it wouldn't get attacked. There is so much hemp in this zone. I'm not getting very many hemp leaves. There we go. Have you seen Hytale? I have, yeah. It's very much one-to-one Minecraft clone has been popping off recently. Yeah, and that's an interesting case, because, like, I know it came from a Minecraft mod, and I'm interested in hearing why the devs decided to, you know, make their own game. I assume a lot of it was financial. But yeah, I would be interested in trying that out. Johnny! You're here still. I want to try it out just to see, you know, what's different. You know, why people are liking it so much. I think presentationally, for example, the music in Minecraft sells this fantasy of being one with nature, living with the wilderness, so something about that is aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, I think it's like, there's like a humbleness, right? There's a humility. And there's this feeling I get in games where it's like when you do start out, like when you start out as a god killer, I don't get into it as much. But when I start out as like just a fucking guy, you know, wandering around in the wilderness, I like it better. And then I almost yearn to go back to that once I've progressed to end game where I have all this crazy gear and stuff like that. It's like I want to go back to the basics, you know. I do the same thing in RimWorld. Like I've never actually beaten RimWorld, and I just get to the point where my colony is like self-sufficient and stabilized. Then I'm like, I want to go back to the struggle. I want to go back to, you know, not being able to have enough leather to make a shirt. You know, because it's got this like humbleness to it. But you're saying that's why you were motivated to make a nice looking crib. Yeah. Just to engage with the game's roleplay. Yeah, the game's got to sell you kind of a fantasy, right? Started my dev journey as making a remake of Gothic, and I think this is natural progression way to make your game. Look up Gothic here. Fantasy action role-playing game. Okay, that looks sick. It almost looks like a games for Windows Gothic with 2 C's. It almost looks like a kind of like a Dragon Age almost. Looks fun though, or like an Oblivion. Like I'll make a nice looking cozy treehouse that has a nice view of the landscape. Yeah, I've definitely done that one in Minecraft too. That's fun. Playing in VR also helps with that immersion. Gothic, yeah. Gothic, that's the mod for Gothic with anime titties. Yeah. You're a VR guy, huh? Do you have any thoughts on gear sharing between players for this? Like, would you want to implement a soulbound WoW type of lock-on gear, or go more Path of Exile approach where anyone can use any item? I by default think soulbound like in WoW, and I think that would help facilitate the crafting a lot better, right? And when you die, you start over at level 1 and you lose your gear, so there's that as well in my game. But yeah, like, if you equip a piece of gear, you have to make a decision. If you're equipping it on a colonist, like, it'll be bound to that colonist, and no one else can have that, right? So it's kind of a impactful decision that way. And then it also kind of creates a scarcity of the gear as well, which will facilitate crafting, which will mean that you need to kind of set up your pipelines a little bit to, you know, set up your hunters to go hunt things to get the leather, set up your crafters and get them skilled up so you can make things, get some ore for smelting and blacksmithing. But I think doing soulbound would facilitate the game loop a little bit better than free sharing and stuff. But I know people will like create mods and stuff like that. So they want that, they can make a mod for it. God, the game is iconic, huge impact, and cultural phenomenon. What was replaced in the game history? Yeah, that must have been before my time. Before I got into it. Here we are at the crossroads of another zone. Basalt Cliffs. And so that mountain range right there is actually supposed to be a coastline. So if I look on the other side of that, it's just completely flat. Actually, no, that's a zone. Wait. How the hell? So now we're back into the forest. And yeah, this entrance is too big. I would say that this entrance is too big. Like I want to cut that like in half, I would think. Do you have different footstep sounds for different terrains? I do, yeah. So part of my procedural generation involves vertex data. So, I regenerated everything. But each vertex has physical material information. And it's not a part of Unreal Engine's physical material system because that has limitations to it. So this is all just like raw data. And you can actually, there's an amount, right? So you can see on the edge here, like, it's starting to turn away from rocky and dirt. And I can do a lot of cool stuff with this because this information, I wrote some custom PCG nodes. And so that's how I spawn a lot of things. You'll notice on the dirt, none of the trees and grass respond because all of that, I have that per vertex information on the sampled points. I had to write my own surface sampler. And that samples that the raw data, right? So for all this stuff out here, it's just sampling raw vertex and index data. And it doesn't actually use any collision. So no collision required, which is usually what you need to do if you sample points at PCG. You need to use some sort of collision to get it on the surface of something. Use like a surface sampler with some sort of ray hit query. But for me, I don't need to do that. And it's really cool because I also have information about like how this was generated. Like, is this point on the height map or is it underground? And that's how I can spawn stuff like this, right? Like, I know all of these came from 3D noise. I know they all came from cave noise, right? And I can know which cave noise as well. So if I wanted to make specific caves with specific assets, I could do that. And I could blend between them. And yeah, part of that data also is for my footsteps. And I'll also have it have a lot of gameplay impact for like movement speed as well. So like paths, I'll procedurally generate those as well. And you can even build them for your colony. And then you can maybe walk a little bit faster on paths, right? So if you listen, pause the music here for a second. Yeah, so it changes when you walk over the dirt. And then the stone has a different one too. But yeah, I have like information. If you do a line trace against this terrain, you will get information about what the physical material is. And the physical material is built in Unreal Engine. you have a limitation of like 16 physical materials. I want a lot more than that, right? And you know, I also am going to use this for the terrain deformation, right? Like when you hit dirt with a pickaxe, you want it to behave differently than when you hit stone with a pickaxe, right? So it's going to be important for that. And I think maybe I can, I might be able to walk on the stone over here. You can kind of hear it already. So that's the stone footstep sound. They're not great sounds by any means, but... And then I want to have like a bug Zerg type race that puts, you know, poop all over the place. You know, the Zerg creep that they build their buildings on, you know? And that'll like, you know, it'll have like movement speed, you know, minus 10 movement speed if you walk on it or something, but then they get plus 10 movement speed on it. Something like that I think would be cool as well. And the footstep sounds were just me to the kind of proof of concept it. Make sure it's working. But I also, the same data is sent to the material to actually render the textures. And I kind of figured out a way to, I had to use like an extra UV channel, but I figured out a way to kind of have infinite vertex colors that blend directly from one to another. Progress looks dope. Thank you, man. But you can see here, like I'm blending between all three of the different textures. Usually you'd only be able to, you know, blend from one to another to another. Like there would have to be, and you can kind of see, like, I think there's like there's like a little bit of brown here. But I think I can fix that though. Use the data to change the fall damage too. Oh yeah, that could be a thing. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. From a certain height, it wouldn't matter, though, right? From a certain height, unless you're falling on, what did Mart say? Like bouncy mushrooms or some shit like that. Yeah, it's mostly going to be for pathing and terrain destruction. What is that guy over there? Oh yeah, there's my completely flat ocean. My biomeless ocean. Guess there's like a little gap right here. See, like this is like a little, that could be a little entrance. Little zone entrance right there. No CFDs level waves yet. I need Prismatica to finish his water plugin. He was working on that for like 2 months and then he stopped streaming. I think it kind of broke him. RIP. He's not dead, he just hasn't streamed in a while. Shout out Prismatica. I did have in my first terrain implementation, I was just doing height map. And I did have water there because I just put a plane of water, you know, at 0, at z equals 0. But then once I got the underground caves, that just meant all of the caves were underwater. So I had to take that out. And I did have coastlines too. Like I could lerp the noise away, subtracting the noise into the, like I have the ability to blend noises together. Like this chunk, what I actually have is like, these zones have different noises, or the same noise, but for zones that have different noises, I actually grab, like for each terrain chunk, I blend it between the surrounding terrain chunks, which may have different noise parameters. So every single zone on here has the capability of having a different set of noise params, which I'm hoping makes it very distinct and kind of gives you that World of Warcraft vibe when you go from zone to zone. Large-scale fluid sims are hard, man. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. That might have to be, water might just have to be an entire expansion. You know, I might just kick it down the road that far. You know, some DLC or something. Yeah, that animation just looks so good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. You can do water and then add sailing along with it and call it a full DLC. I mean, that's the idea I have, right? And also populate the underwater areas with something interesting, which is, that's a lot of work, right? That's a ton of fucking work. And then I also have to have swimming working as well, right? That's that's a whole DLC right there. And then maybe add some game mechanics around water, you know, salt water, fresh water. Like I really want rivers, right? Rivers would make this world look so fucking cool, right? What I'm not looking forward to is having multiple versions of terrain generation for if I have multiple DLC. Like, oh, you didn't pay for the next DLC, so you're on the old terrain generation version. I guess I would need to have that anyway for serialization, like save games and stuff to work, which would be a massive pain to maintain. Not going to be fun. Waterfalls too, yeah, it's all such a difficult problem to solve. Especially at the scale that I'm trying to do it at. Like, what kind of impact does water have when it's not rendered, right? Am I still simulating it at that point? You know, is it like Minecraft where you can destroy a block and have the water, you know, flow where it needs to? I don't know if that's going to be possible at the scale that I want to do it at. So it may have to be kind of basic. It's gameplay impact. Or it's just like, you know, if there's water here, you know, there's fertile soil or something like that, you know. Or your colonists need to go to the water and can fish there. Yeah, fishing would get added with that one too. Like, that would be huge. I've been yapping for quite some time. I'm gonna take a quick break. Stretch the leggies, maybe take the doggos out. And then I need to get back and actually do some work, because I feel like I've just been talking for an hour. We need to actually get some work done here. But I think I'm pretty much done with the building refactor almost, so that's pretty cool. Actually, we'll let you guys watch the terrain generation. Look at some of the terrain while I'm out. BRB. out of here, but glad to see you cranking away. Still, it's really good to go. Thank you, man. And if you're still here, take care. And thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's get back to work now. Get back to work now. Okay, what do we need to do? Back to the test level. Back to the test level. So I think the interaction is working properly. Maybe let's test if the colonists can still build things. Oh my god, why is that so slow? What the hell was that? Hello? What happened? That was working totally. I haven't touched anything related to that. That's interesting. Join my colony. It does still work. Are you still trying to do? Are you still trying to build it even though it's done building? No, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Quit. I clicked the same wrong thing twice in a row. Stop doing that. He's still got his path, but he's like stuck. Okay. Hang on. Let me spawn. Colonists too. That is so weird. I did see that there was some sort of crash that happened because of turbo sequence, which is what I'm using for that. I'm wondering if the colonists look fine. What the heck? Those guys are animating fine. My targeting is broken. I should fix that real quick. Although let's finish what we're doing. I'm getting way too sidetracked here. We got sidetracked on drag and drop. Let's finish what we're doing, which is building stuff. And I think the area building is what I need to work on next. But what I've been doing is trying to transfer a bunch of blueprint functionality into my C++ class. Because I'm going to change each building actor into an instant static mesh. So it's going to have to work at a large scale. But I think the base building is looking good, which is, I was worried about that yesterday. I thought that was going to take forever, but we're done with that, so that's good. Is interactable on the area. Can you play the game? Oh man, you just missed it. I was just running around for like an hour. Probably rewind in the VOD and watch it. Rewind like 30 minutes. I gotta get some work done now though. Get area building params. Yeah, we need area exclusion bounds and voxel size. Yeah, let's move those in there. Go ahead and pin that. Inclusion bounds and exclusion bounds. Might as well just make these blue printable as well. We'll go blueprint maybe right. I might need them to be right as well. Yeah, you'll need to be blueprintable. And blueprint type as well. Let's make these protect. Is protected. And we wanted voxel size as well. This might be stuff that I think I have them as 50. Or were you using ENTT? Yes, I was. It's worked out well. Worked out well. Much better. I found it much better than my own ECS that I tried to write by hand that I probably wasted a lot of fucking time on. I learned a lot from doing that though. I learned a lot about how to optimize C++, but yeah, ENTT was both way more performant than my own ECS that I wrote from scratch, and also Mass, which is the built-in Unreal Engine stuff. Really, the more I detached from Unreal Engine, the more performance gains I got on the CPU side of things. So area building params. What am I using this for? This might be a C++ thing. Oh, it's store item in area. Gotta be something in C++ for that too. Well, no, because it's a BP. Oh no, it is overridden. Oh, it's in the base class. Forgot about that. We need to move those. Yeah, this will need to move. Although let's do that last because that's gonna break stuff. Let's do that last. Interaction action. Finish area placement. Resize mode. Update area size. I think I did update. I did do that one already, right? Update area size. Yeah, that one's good. Although it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, we should make it do things. That's where I guess that's where I left off. Update area size, break transform. I guess I need to store the last transform so we're not running this all the time. We'll go transform. Last, I'll say resize transform. Yeah, we'll say last resize transform. And so if transform dot equals or get location equals last resize transform get location, we'll just return here if it's within enough. Watch some gameplay. Game looks great. Thanks, man. What are your goals for the game, and in how much time do you think it will be ready? Oh man, that's a very long list of things, and it'll be ready in about 20 years. Okay, Elliot, welcome in. Okay, so if they are not equal, then we will do things. Oh boy, the noodles are just out of control here. Okay, so I need to calculate area transform, which I suppose is that's already a C++ function. Wonderful. Wonderful, I love that for me. The current place location. Did I updated that one too, right? Okay, we have that one. Beautiful. Okay, so we want to do get current place location. We want that. And let me actually, instead of switching back and forth, let me put this over here. Let me put this over there. So I can see it. We can reference it. Okay, so we're going to, is this you building utils? What is this? Yes, building utils, which should maybe be area utils. We'll maybe make that change next. Calculate area transform. And we want placed location with the transform that is input. Yeah. Min size, voxel size divided by 2. Calculate area transform. Oh, I need a world context object too. Why? Oh, for the line trace. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, now that looks nice. Monster F that, sure, why not? Okay, we have this area transform. Is this a new area transform, I suppose? And then I need to default scene root set world transform. Why am I doing that on default scene root? Can I just do that on actor instead? I could just get root component though. Get root component. Set world transform. We'll start this and we'll see if I can change that into setting the actor transform. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Thank you for your patience. How much game dev experience did you have before starting the game? 0. 0. Pat, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, back to work here. What were we doing? We were recreating my blueprint thingo. Yeah, so setting the world transform to the new transform. We're not doing the scale though. Interesting. Okay. The scale is transform. I am not on Linux, no. Thank you for the follow, nonetheless. New area transform. Get location, rotation. Yeah. I probably have that out of order, right? Why does it always want rotation first? I feel like location should be first. Am I right? F transform, new area transform. I'll say no scale. How much time have you been working on it? About 3 years. Okay, so set world transform. We'll go false on sweep, null pointer, teleport physics. Yeah, although that shouldn't matter, but just in case it does. I draw a debug box as well. What is it? Debug, draw. It's been so long since I've drawn a debug box. There it is. Draw debug box. Get world. Can you just fill out the rest of that for me? Okay, what is it? Yeah, the location is the center. The extent is the scale. The scale, okay. Okay, so got that going. And then we set actor transform. Wait, I do both. Wait, why do I do both? I do both and set it to the same thing. Okay, I feel like that's not necessary. We'll make sure. Get this working first. Yeah, so do the same thing. And then we set last area resize, or last, let's say last resize transform equals that. And then we do update placement subtext, which I guess just needs to be an event now. So we'll make a, not an event, but like a U function blueprint native event. Void update. We'll just call this on transform update. We'll pass in the transform. That's going to do nothing. That's going to be implemented by blueprints. And then we need to get the last area inclusion bounds. Place location. No, box bounds is what we're updating. Box bounds equals, oh boy, and then we have we have location, new area transform, get location minus scale, and then plus scale. That's the min, yeah, that's the min and max. That's not correct. that is the new box bounds on there. And I need to clear instances on the voxel instant static mesh. So this is going to be interesting. I kind of think the area building should be something completely different. I can probably do this part in... Do you accept freelance work? Probably not. Area overlap query async. They just build timestamp, handle area query complete. Yeah, this, I think I want to handle this in C++. I think that would be nice. The clear instances, maybe not. Maybe that can be done in the blueprints. Okay, so we have the area overlap query. Do I have area utils? Or is this building? It's still building utils. Okay. Building utils. Area overlap query async. Area actor would be this. Voxel size, the inclusion and exclusion bounds. And world static. The first for the object types, valid voxel types, is terrain and building. ECC building. Yeah, there we go. And then on area query complete. Yeah, so this needs to be a delegate. Now, I think I should only need one of these. I should maybe move it into this class. On area query complete. Maybe can I forward declare? No, I have to fully import it, which I don't want to import utils in here. So yeah, give me that. Put it in here. And then maybe this build's fine. Or maybe we can forward declare. We can forward declare here. Okay, perfect. Since you're a real programmer, can you suggest a good place to find programmers who will look at your front end and offer to fix it up for money? I think you'll have to go offer them, first of all, I think is what you would need to do. And there are freelance websites. Like if you look up freelance programmers or freelance like web dev or something like that. I think like Upwork, Fiverr probably has some people on it for cheap. If you're looking for like an actual, which I think Upwork and Fiverr, and I think there's some other ones, I forget what they're called. But I think that's probably going to be what you're looking for, or those kinds of sites. Because those are going to be less expensive. But if you're looking for like an actual like kind of super professional, I've done work through TopTal before. So toptal.com, but that's like you're going to be looking at like $50+ an hour for that. So yeah, I would just Google it. Yeah. On area query complete. Handle area query complete timestamp. And then we need to set the, oh yeah, this returns a float timestamp. We need to save that. Yeah, set that. Would you say it was TopTal? Yeah, toptal.com. But you can probably find someone. I don't know what kind of work it is and how complicated it is. Like if it's just some small issues, you'd probably be better off on something like Fiverr or Upwork. Because the people on TopTal, you're gonna have to like hire them for a considerable amount of time. Like it's not; those aren't like a few hours work. It's like you gotta have 20 hours a week of work for them for the most part, or else they're probably not gonna take the offer. And you have to go through like a whole thing of like registering and stuff. If you're a business, like I think it's probably a lot more heavy-handed than what you need. What was that other function? Handle area query complete. Let's make that. This is void handle area query complete. Float timestamp. Overlapped components nomenclature. Oh, it's actually picking it up. It actually understands. It actually understood. Okay, so if timestamp equals last area query timestamp, then we can do things. What do we want to do? We're going to set the inclusion bounds to the new ones and rebuild ISMC. I guess I'll just throw an ISMC on here. My instance static mesh component. And I called this voxel ISMC. Give me a constructor. Voxel ISMC. Yes, give me that. And import that now. Am I using overlapped components for anything? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay, so we have this. So I should probably, we wanted to clear this. Clear instances, right? Yeah, clear instances there. We clear it there and then also on... What was the other one? And also, yeah, okay. I guess we do it twice. I'll just keep it the same for now. I might not need that. Might not need that. Rebuild ISMC. Okay, let's make that function now too. No inputs. Build ISMC, we will clear it. That. I don't have, what is it doing here? I'll accept it. It's not, I don't need all that. Doing way too much there. I just wanted the for loop. So voxel ISMC add instances. Instance transform, so area inclusion bound dot voxel transforms. That's in world space, correct? Instances, yes. Should return instances. I think false. Yeah, false on that. And then default, is it defaulted to world space? No, it's not. Oh, good thing I checked that. That would have been super annoying. Update navigation is also true. No, we want that false. God, none of those defaults worked for me. Because the defaults were the exact opposite of what I wanted there. And then we clear the inclusion bound voxel transforms. I'm just setting it to an empty array. I guess yeah, just empty. Oh, because it's const here. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's all I need to do to rebuild the ISMC. Okay, so that's that whole flow actually all well and good. Okay, that'll be interesting to see if that will work. That is that whole flow. What do I need to change next? That is update area size. Let me look at where that's called from. Called from nowhere anymore. Right, so I broke that. Right, because then I need to yeah, I just filled it out. Okay, so on transform updated, I would need to do that. Let's go ahead and rebuild this. Let's go ahead and rebuild. So I need to fill out on transform updated. Oh no, I don't, because I put everything. I already put everything in there. I already put everything in here that I need. Okay, well, we're rebuilding anyway, so that's fine. Area building has no appropriate default constructor. That is correct. Wait, why doesn't it? Am I dumb? It's been so long since I created a constructor. Does it have to be the object initializer version? Oh yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, maybe I should do the building utils now. Or the area utils rather. We'll just strongly import it for now. Amateurlistic. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're past 700 followers. That's cool. I didn't realize that. We're at 704. So you can all unfollow me now. I appreciate you. So yeah, I guess we hit that today at some point. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Got some big raids today too. From Zed, Plane Shift, Shawnee B, the homies. Okay, let's boot it up here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now we gotta wait an extra minute for it to open a few tabs. Maybe I should check my size maps on these things. Maybe we're like loading every... Let me look at the size map for this thing. What are we loading when this tries to open? We're loading 100 megabytes. Most of it is materials. The world grid material. Oh, the the building cannot be loaded unless the bow textures are loaded. That's funny. Yeah, I need the I gotta do that thing where like you create the base blueprint subclass that doesn't have the object set on it or whatever, and then you gotta subclass that and then put the actual object on it, and then never reference the subclassed object, and then you don't like import all the textures and stuff. Yeah, should do that. I mean, 100 megabytes isn't bad though. Okay. Update area size. So you're actually like good to go. And if I wanted it to work exactly the same, it is exactly the same. Okay. I guess you can stick around. You're not hurting anything. Get area building params, on mesh built, handle area query complete, input action. Let's see if I fixed the area. No, the area is very broken. It didn't even spawn. Oh, also, I'm not even using this class. So, oh, and you're a floor object, huh? Okay. You are a floor object, huh? Okay, so how do I want to do this? So I need to change the parent. Is this one used anymore? I need to change the parent of this. The parent is floor object, which I'm pretty sure the only reason that's needed. I think there's a can be placed on floor that I replaced. Oh, it's requires support checker support. Is that right? Yeah, did I break? We are using it. Okay. Did I break floor objects? No, those are fine. Oh, those are fine. The voxel is not okay, so I guess it's because I deleted some of the functions already. So yeah, this isn't going to work till I switch the class, and I'm scared to do that. When you change the parent class of a blueprint, bad things tend to happen. I may need to say a few words, a few prayers before I do so. Oh boy. Do I just pray and do this, or what else can I do to make sure that this goes well? I don't know. So the floor object, huh? The floor object, huh? Those are not used. Get correct hit location is not used as well. Grid offset, are you like set? Grid offset is not set. Area. Where is my... Thank you. Guess I need to search that over here, don't I? Grid offset is not set here. Oh, I'm so scared to do this. I'm not coming up with anything I should do, though. I think all of this is fine. Do I just do it? I think I just do it. I can send it. So class defaults, class settings. Change this to area building. Okay. Seems fine. Nothing catastrophic happened yet. Oh no, I changed the wrong fucking one. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's the first catastrophic. Oh boy. Does it still work? Okay, that one still works. Yeah, I can place that. Okay, wow. Whew. Oh, now I can snap to everything now. I can snap to every side. Okay, fix that issue. Can I do wall objects? Wall object is not working. Okay. Wall object is not working. I don't know when that happened though. Table? Table works. Okay. Campfire works. Dude, it's like just high enough that I can't jump on it. Okay, destroying works. Okay, crisis potentially averted there. Now let's change the actual thing I meant to change to area building. Okay, save. Save. It didn't like that. Did not like that. Building entity data. Oh, do we? Oh, we don't have a building archetype. Oh, the building archetype. Oh, did that get fucked up maybe? It did. Okay, rebuild. Very surprised that that didn't break the base building object. Okay, so the archetype is none. Is it none here? Not, it just got overridden. That there. Is the one in floor object good? Yeah. Okay, so one issue fixed. Okay, I clicked it and nothing happened. Beautiful. Okay. I already know that it would have gotten through all of that. Maybe let me make sure. I guess I need to scooch this up. Although I don't want to make any changes to it. In play, area inclusion bounds. Yeah, we need to change this. Should probably do begin play here, yeah. That material color. Yeah, area building data. Oh, we need to probably, yeah, we need to change some more stuff here. And do that. Area building data. Where is area building data? Okay, it's in its own thing. That's good. We can import that. Area building data. What else should I have? Placed location, probably. I can do that. Is resizing, is shrinking, is expanding. Yeah, we can have all those too. Is resizing, is shrinking, is expanding. Interacting character. How much is that used here? Quite a bit, yeah. Finish area placement. Yeah, I should move that into C++. U function blueprint callable void finish area placement. Oh, and there's can't. Okay, so it takes a boolean for canceled. Yeah. Remove the last index. Can I just pop, right? Doesn't pop remove last? It's the last element, right? Not the first one. Random -1, yeah. So pop from the last. And I have a comment here. And then rebuild ISMC. Get entity is building built. So this is else if you building utils is building built entity. Why are you mad? Oh, it's private. Oh. Is building built. I need to get the interacting character, which have I set that at this point? I guess I set that. Oh, I set that on like begin play or something. I guess I'll need interacting character here. U property. An actor, interacting actor, and cast a player character. Get the default colony entity. No, we won't do that. We will not do that anymore. What we're going to do is we're going to f entity belongs to colony. Get belongs to colony for interacting actor. I entity interface execute get entity. Don't need to qualify it, I guess. Don't know why, but sure. That's fine. It's fine. We've gotten the belongs to colony. Now we can init building object. Is that something I have access to? Init building object. I do. Okay. Belongs to colony. Building owner is interacting actor. Building data handle is just the current one. Cool. Is blueprint false? Is built as true? Yes. Hey, I got that one right. Oh, this is if it's not built. If we're not built, do that. And this is if we're not canceled. Then after all of this, this should always happen whether canceled or built. Okay, so after all of this, we do something else, which is set collision enabled, query only on the voxel ISMC. Query only. So we do that. We set all the bools to false. B is expanding, false, shrinking, resizing. Yeah, clear everything. Set interacting character to false as well. Or null pointer. Rather. Okay, so we've finished that function. Finish area placement. Let's do a begin play here. I think I'll probably still have the blueprint one, so let's make sure we get the parent called before we forget about it. And then I need to add a default instance to the area inclusion bounds on begin play. Add defaulted. I think that'll work. Clear dynamic material instance, or create a dynamic material instance. I think that can happen in blueprints. I think that's fine. Set material color. That can happen in blueprints. And then we can initialize area building data as well. Basically, area building data dot allowed storage settings equals get default storage settings, which is on what, my game mode? No, it's in item hierarchy util. So view item hierarchy utils get default. Let's import it. Default storage settings. And I assume we need this. Yeah, world context object. That is what we'll need there. Okay. Input. Still want to handle that in blueprints as well. And then let's see, what else do I do here? The area building params. Yeah, we should override that. Which means we're just going to move these into the area. It doesn't make sense to have in the base class anymore. And these can be public, I believe. Get area building data. Actually, maybe I don't even need that. Maybe I don't even need that. Yeah, because we just implemented that in blueprints, but for the sake of like making this work still. Current area building data. Get area building params. Come on, AI, I know you know what to do here. There we go. Get interact action, man. That's a lot of blueprints. It's a lot of spaghetti right there. That one we'll maybe want to do. I kind of just want to get the flow of this working first, though. Start resize mode. You are called, I believe you are called from the component. So let's replace that. Blueprint callable. Blueprint native event on these. I don't want the native event part anymore. Start resize mode, which I think is just void. Start resize mode with interacting character. Okay. And once we have started the resize mode, we're going to set the interacting actor. the interacting character. Set resize to true, and then set the actor location to the first inclusion bound and refresh interaction. Is resizing, and then yeah, so the area inclusion bounds dot last dot placed location equals get actor location. Wait, do I even use the I don't even know if I use this one anymore. No, I don't. Okay, so we can delete that. Delete that. That's now just on the voxel. Last index gets interaction. Okay, so that's all good. That's all well and good. And so that, I believe, is called, make sure, yeah, from here, off to the resize mode. Can I change this? It'd be nice if I could change the cast here without actually having to recreate the node. That works fine, though, I suppose. Let's start resize mode. We have update area size. Update placement subtext. Where are you called from? In update area size. Oh, that's what I need the function for. Yeah, we need that. On mesh built. Is that the dynamic mesh? Yeah, that's a dynamic mesh one, so we're not using that anymore. On expand area pressed. Inclusion bounds. I think those ones can stay in blueprints because they're input related. The current place location is replaced. Rebuild ISMC is replaced. Store item in area. That's probably a good one to put in C as well. The world item ISMCs. Yeah, I guess I had it create its own world item ISMCs as well. Okay, so that map needs to move into C++, which is a map of... Oh, I'm using the texture. It's a map of texture to world item ISMC. Is it a soft? It's soft? Is it a softie? Texture soft object references. Yeah, okay. To U world item ISMC. Okay. We have that, and then I'm moving store item. Get or store item in area. Okay, that's what we're doing next. Which does need to be blueprintable. Store item in area, category, blueprint, or area building. Oh, I don't know. I literally typed out the name for the U function property. That's not what we need. Store item in area. So we have a UMI item, int32, from entity transform. Easy enough. U item to store int32 quantity. We'll just do qty. And then we have const f entity from entity, and then f transform. Transform. Quantity, item to store quantity to store is what I called it. And from entity, transform, okay. Okay, and what are we doing here? I'll move this over. Okay, so we are getting area building params, which is just voxel size. But now I can just get the voxel size. I don't actually need to use that. So we're doing get valid storage spots. Get valid storage spots, which is on building utils. So that's going to be this. Transform closest to location. Voxel size. Voxel transforms, which is just get all instance transforms of the voxel ISMC. Which I need to do an out transforms on. Is that world space by default? Yes. Okay. And then area building data and item to store. I don't actually use quantity yet, but this returns a T set of voxels. This is valid storage spots. So if valid storage spots is empty, return. Otherwise, we will get the first one. And storage spot transform, which is a local variable. Oh, I can't wait. I can get item by index in blueprints, but I can't in C++. What is this demon worship? What is this? What? Get item by index on a blueprint set. Get item by index. Okay, I'm going to use this function. Look how much C++ it takes to do that. That's weird. Target set. Let's can I find a C++ usage here? The set address. Oh, this may not be usable in yeah, this may not be usable in C++. Most recent property address on stack. Yeah, I don't have any of that information on there. This is one thing that's actually easier than in blueprints. Never thought I'd see the day. Convert it to a T-array. It's a potentially very large T-array. You could iterate through a T-array, so I might just like, or a T-set rather. So I might just like grab that real quick. You probably make a function for it. Static T, set, static, yeah, we return T, so template, type name T, set, get, set, element, at. Why would it do that instead of just a 4i? Oh, because you can't, right, because you have to use the iterator for it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Source spot equals use my generic utils get set element at index valid storage spots 0. That should return T now. Oh, it's an F voxel. Do I need the actual voxel information? No, it looks like we break it immediately, so we'll just do dot transform. Okay, so that we have get world item instance transform. Is that static? That is static, okay. Scale modifier is 0.75. I forget why. Why is that? Why is that? I forget why is that. Iterate ISMC. World item actor. ISMC owner this world item ISMCs. Oh, I need the mesh and the material. Yeah, we may need to pop that in a property. Okay, so I need a, what is it now? Static mesh object reference. So a T object pointer for use static mesh. World item mesh, I guess, is what it is. What is the param called here? Just mesh. Okay, yeah. I think world item mesh makes sense there then. And then material interface. World item material. Oh, it's actually a template soft object. Okay. Okay. F soft object pointer? Yeah. Oh, it's a ref world item ISMCs. I didn't realize. The object pointer. I feel like game developers do a lot more than software developers. I feel the same way. Yeah, it's a lot harder. Are you still upset? Why are you still upset? Oh, because it's AT. I need a raw. Yeah, we're gonna make that a raw pointer. There you go. Now you're happy. You're at world item ISMC. Okay, so auto world item ISMC. That collision response to all channels. Ignore. World item ISMC. Is that a local variable? Yeah. So we have that. Yeah, we have that already. So we need put item in area, which is an inventory utils thing. Wow, it fucking nailed that. Yeah, it nailed that perfectly. Wow. Copied my blueprint somehow. This returns a what now? A my item. Item. If item, add item instance, yeah. So we need the world item. And we need to get the entity. Instance transform, yeah, but then we need item, entity. Wait, and then does that automatically do the item adding as well? Or no? No, it doesn't. You sure that's world space? If that's not valid. Oh, we just return true. Okay. I don't know why that wouldn't be valid. For item in area, and I guess we have this set to be a bool return. Okay, so that replaces the put item in area, store item in area function. Handle pickup item action, and then this would be called from like interact. Yeah. Let's go ahead and rebuild. Go ahead and rebuild. Util pathfinding results. Oh, yeah, we needed that, I guess. It told me I didn't need that, but I very much do. What is colonist path following component? I don't need this anymore. This is so old. Some of these are so old. Colonist AI controller. We can delete both of those. Why did it why was Ryder like, yeah, we need that. Pathfinding results, which is in navigation data. Yeah, now we can import the right one. Thank you. Thank you, Ryder. Ryder's kind of drunk, I'll be honest with you. You're drunk, Ryder. Go home. But don't. Please, I need you still. Don't go home. And for some reason, I needed to import that into entity utils as well. Oh, you're right, because that's the natural import path for that. Don't just import the pathfinding results directly from the source. You need to go through the colonist movement component that I probably made that before I even knew what an ECS was. Why is building socket in character? What am I fucking doing? Area, okay, yeah, we need to change some stuff. We will need to cast the area. I think I'm just gonna optimistically cast that. What could go wrong? Hold my beer. Hold my beer. Area building. If auto, we can. Suppose I'll cast that one. Another one. Yeah, once again, I should maybe change the inputs of these. Either that, I mean, I can just, here, we'll do this. If auto area equals accept that, return empty, move this up, area, get in there, put me in, coach. If storage building type equals area, here I think I just want to cast this to an area class, honestly. There we go. Storage building. Yeah, same thing there as well. Uh-oh. Oh no, Ryder. I was joking when I said go away. No, come back. Come back to me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, that's good. And another one over here. Area actor cast to a building object actor. No, we're going to cast that to an area building. Okay, there we go. Now rebuild. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. point. Now we'll need to wire up all the noodles. It's noodle time, baby. Everybody's favorite time. Okay, look at all the pain. Look at all the hurt. So let's go back through and find all these. Okay, so yeah. The target is BP building area, so that's like the wrong one, right? Target is BP building area. Finish area placement. Uh-oh. Did I not finish on area? Oh, I didn't make that blueprintable, did I? I did. I did. Yes, I did. Am I dumb? Do I just need to delete this one? Okay, yeah, it was very confused there. Finish area placement. Refresh. And this we can cast this to what? Oh, because it's already a blueprint subclass. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work now. Okay, so that's gonna be all sorts of fucking broken, isn't it? And we need to make that a base building object. Okay, we'll fix that. Yeah, that's what that warning was about. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, would always fail. That is correct. That is correct. Start resize mode. Okay, that looks like that got wired up properly. Hit area building params. I think we can just delete that. Yeah, both of those can go. Store item in area. Target is area building on self. Handle store item action. And here, that seems to have... This is BP. Okay, it's got another BP one. That's fine. And I think I realized why I didn't make a C++ class for area. It's because it diverges from the blueprint one. I'm kind of thinking that area needs to be a completely separate thing anyway. God, I'm gonna have to revisit that, aren't I? Oh, I didn't make world item ISMC's blueprint readable. Okay. All right, let's rebuild real quick. So how should I have that? How should I have that set up, man? So I do still have like quite a bit of functionality in the building blueprint base class. It's going to change to an instant static mesh component. I'll have to look at what's left in the building blueprint base. And see if I should just put it all in C++. That would make it easy. If not, I guess I would either need to use an interface or, like I said, area needs to be a completely separate thing. Which, I mean, I guess it is at this point. Building base object. What's left in here? Pretty sure the area overrides this anyway. There's no construction, so I don't need any of the progress widget stuff. You don't construct an area. Really, the only thing an area has in common with a building is that it's in the build menu. That's really the only thing it has in common, which... Actually, all of this stuff doesn't fucking matter. All the material... Yeah, so we're actually okay. I don't need it to be the same thing. What I do need is for a building component to not expect the blueprint class here. Replacement building object. I'll need to find your usages. Well, first of all, before I forget, let me mix up things here. No, hang on. We gotta find this. Area inclusion bounds. We did that. Oh yeah, we can delete that. Yeah. We can delete that, scooch that over. We can delete that. Never mind. We only want to delete that part. Material color, we still want that. Update area size. We want to delete that. Where's update area size? There it is. Delete that. Handle area query complete. We delete that. Don't need that. On expand area pressed. We do want that. We do want that. Okay. Get current placed location. I think we delete that too. If I search in the right file. Yeah, that's in C++ too. Do I not need this in blueprints? Only in update area size, which doesn't exist anymore. Oh, hang on. Okay, now search. So far, all signs point to no. No. Okay, so we can delete that too. Get current placed location. Delete. Good. Good. Rebuild ISMC. Yeah, I can delete that one too. So we can delete inclusion area bounds. Let's search for exclusion. Yeah, we can delete that. Is shrinking. Oh god, we gotta rewire all these too. Oh my god, I hate that. Look at look at how can you shouldn't be allowed to do that. Oh, we're probably not even setting the right one either. Yeah, I gotta look out for that. Set is shrinking, check. Check that shit. Get is shrinking again. Okay, find it again. Nothing. Delete shrinking. Is expanding. Did I miss any? None. Delete it. Is resizing. Did I miss any? I did. Okay. Now we can delete. Hang on, cancel. Cancel. Compile it first. Wait, it's still being used? Where? Oh, we're using it from outside. Okay, that's a good call out. Good comms there, compiler. Good comms. Okay, now we delete it. Interacting character. We will need to replace you. Oh, I don't have that as blueprint read write either. Shit. We'll need to rebuild there. Can't delete that one yet. Last build timestamp. You know, I shouldn't need you. Last calc transform. I shouldn't need you either. Okay. Oof. Voxel instant static mesh. I shouldn't need you. Or at least I should replace you. Oh, I can replace references. Oh, I didn't know about that. Why did I not know about that? There's only one. So not the most useful find and replace, but a neat feature. Okay, thank you. Okay, then we need to set the the world item mesh or something like that, right? On here. Which would be that stuff. World item mesh. World item texture. Okay. Save, compile. Okay, so I think that's all wired up now. Let's go to the building component and find the placement now. I hate how that menu changes if you click on a different part of this like really small node. Like if you click on the name, it looks like that, but if you click on the little edge out here, you'll get what I actually want. Neither. Ain't gonna lie, I do hate blueprints as well, like really bad. I'd rather code it, but I guess it could be my ignorance in blueprints. I think it's a lot of it is just I'm used to code, not necessarily ignorance. I'm just I'm not used to using them. But also there are some things about blueprints that are just straight up bad, I think. Like it's really difficult to organize and navigate through blueprints in comparison to C++ or just code in general. And C++ is a very idiosyncratic language, so that's saying something. That is saying something. The navigation. Yeah, the back button and the undo button are fucking backwards. Or their functionality is inverted. Like, you should not be able to control Z and undo something in a completely separate window of what you're looking at. Like, if you control Z in a code editor, it will take you to the line that is being changed so you can see what you undid. Blueprints should fucking do that. And it's local to the file. Blueprints should fucking do that. The back and forward button should take you across files like it does in a code editor. It does not. It stays within the same file, which is never what you want. You never want that because you don't remember what the backstack is of a completely separate tab that you probably haven't been to. Like, and then the names are different in C++ and Blueprints, and that's not like one or the other's fault. Just make them consistent, please. I need to figure out if this actually needs to be... I mean, I guess I can just change it and see what breaks. Change this to a building object actor. I hope there wasn't a reason I did this. Okay, so now that should work. Yes. Ooh, placement offsets. This is get correct hit location. Wait, on the building component, which I am unbeknownst to where this is used at. And like this, finding things. Oh, this needs to also, like, I want to be able to, like, placement offsets is a variable on a blueprint. I want to see what blueprints also change the default value of this. Like, this will find usages, right? But I want to find which ones have set it in the properties window as well. And I don't have that functionality. Also, let me filter this by reads and writes. Const and non-const. You know, while we're on the topic. Placement offsets. Did I move that over yet? Oh yeah, no, I didn't. The to-do that says put this somewhere indicates that I did not do that yet. Oh, okay. Okay. And see, this is where I would like to see, oh, what are the default values? Like, who has overridden this? Who has overridden this? Because now I don't know. I don't know what I can do with it. I want to move it, but... Also, welcome in, E4. It's been a while. Been a while. And also just like the dragging noodles around, like organizing that, like the, not just the file organization and functions and that, but like the literal like node to node organization gets so tedious. Yes, man, I had to work 20-hour days. What the fuck are you doing that required you to work 20-hour days? And why the hell did you allow them to do that to you? Rahuko, thank you for the follow. Thank you. For 8 months? Why would you put up with that? I'm sorry that there's probably good reason, but I'm sorry that this world is one such that is something that you had to do. Not okay. Unless the answer is I wanted to, in which case you need to go see a therapist because that's insane. Ugh, this placement off. Is there a way to see what? There's probably not, right? I have to go through every. I have like a dozen subclasses of the building object, right? Do you think it would inherit? Do you think the blueprints would inherit that? Maybe I should just spot check a few. Placement offsets. And then I have to... Okay, that doesn't exist on the area building. That makes sense. Placement offsets. Wait, where is it? Am I dumb? Oh, yeah, I have to click on that thing. God. Wall object. Not overridden. Foundation. Not overridden. Roof. Not overridden. Ramp. Not overridden. Triangle. Not overridden. Fence. Not overridden. What is over? What is? Ah, the wall does have it overridden. Wait. Hang on though. Yeah, hang on. What? How did area panel break? Get area building data. EP area building. That should be able to work. Oh my god. And then that kind of stuff where I can like right click on it and Unreal Engine is like, stop that. Refactoring in blueprints is awful. Which is what I'm doing. Okay, now that works. Okay, and then the other one was building component, which that's the only issue there. So let me see. And that, wait, didn't I already determine that I don't need that function? Did I get that right? Also, cache this motherfucking thing. Like I just did this search. I shouldn't have to wait again for it to happen. It's not used. So I'm just going to delete that. Get building status. Returns a BP EBS. Okay, I think I can probably... It's not even used anymore. Okay, so get building status. Also, I need a... I don't want to have to type in the name of the function to find it in this list. Give me like a little icon that's a target. I click that and then it'll like boop, 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 right here, you know? Get building status. It's in use. Oh, now it finally popped up. Okay. Never mind. I need that. Okay, so maybe we just change the type here. Building object active. Good. Good. Oh no, everything broke. Again. Get formatted. I don't need that. I don't need that. Building table. All of those I don't care about. Okay. I hopped in here because I wanted to see the placement offset. Ah, yeah, that's why. I think it's worth learning blueprints. Yeah, it's worth learning. For sure. It doesn't maintain the rotation I give it. That's kind of annoying. Or does it? I'm kind of confused at what this is doing. Maybe it does? I can't rotate it here. Can't rotate it here. But yeah, this is why the placement offsets are there. Is so that this doesn't, you know, does a who's-he what's it. Maybe I should just offset the static mesh by 150. Yo, is this the game you have been developing for almost a year? Jacques, I think you know. You've been in here. You know it's been more than a year. Like 3 years. Don't play me like that.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
No, I didn't. Stop that, DJ Khaled. I guess let's just fucking move placement offsets into blueprints, or into blueprint property. Just to get it over with. Which is not, I think I want to put it into entity data, maybe? No, stop. Stop. Okay. Okay. I wonder, does the area building work now? It still does not work. Interesting. Okay. We will need more effort. Let's rebuild that. Well, I've been watching you now for a year, so I remember you making the MAD and the NPC fight data. I guess I just assumed you had been in here when I'd answered that question before. But yeah, it's been about 3 years now. Okay. What are you working on? Refactors. I'm trying to move a bunch of my building system stuff into C++. The ultimate goal is to change each building from an actor into an instanced static mesh, which will be a lot more efficient, but it's a pretty big change. So most of the building system was in Blueprints because it came from a plugin that I got for free. But yeah, trying to refactor that to an instant static mesh in Blueprints probably would have fucked the Blueprints over 10 times, you know, 10 times over. So changing that into C++ now. Okay, let's see if, let's see what happens, because theoretically this should work. And then the building component. Also, these need to stay in order. I don't know what they're fucking storing, what container they're storing the tabs in, but they never stay in order. Looks complicated for my manic brain. Yeah, it's not. C++ is less, honestly, less complicated. These are just like fucking noodles all over the goddamn place. Where is the, it's like start area. Maybe I'll just, we can breakpoint it in C++ because I know where it's at in C++. It's easy to find here. Start resize mode. Wait, my player character is broken. This needs to be refreshed. Yeah. Oh boy. Is that? Yeah, that's the same. Okay. Oop. Yeah, just kind of slide that in there. Okay, so we never get to whatever that function is. Start resize mode. Where was this? Cast into area. Start resize mode. It does have a freaking blueprint usage. You lied to me. It didn't even get triggered. It's not even spawning it. Wondering if I have I wonder if the area building data and stuff isn't like set up properly. We're not even getting there. We're not even getting there. So when I click on it, it needs to like spawn. Start placement build object. I feel like this is... Let's simulate. Okay, yeah, so we get here. Ah, we're casting here. This is wrong. We don't want to cast there anymore. Placement build object. Ah, it's an actor, so we need to change this cast node. Cast here. Oh, there it is. Now it's doing things. It's still broken, but it's doing things. Are we resizing? No, so we should start area resize mode. Yay. There we got here. Cool. Yeah, things are happening. The update area size. I don't know. We are getting there. Okay, so step into. I didn't press the right thing. There we go. Update area size. Let's I mean the blue box is getting drawn. So let's see on area query complete. Oh, I don't bind anything to that. I don't bind anything to that. That would make sense. Add bind. What is it? Add dynamic? I forget what it is on here. Is it add dynamic? I don't think so then. Bind you function, sure. Stop that for a second. It's not marked with a U function. Okay. Okay, now do it. Yeah, we were never actually getting our voxel results back. Yeah, the area, the voxel area storage is a is a system I need to revisit as well. Basically everything is. But it works pretty well. And I find it very interesting, the way that I came up to solve the problem. The problem being that, you know, a player will need to designate some sort of 3D area in the world. I think the traditional way that would be solved is by just painting like a decal on the landscape. But when you have underground caves and overhangs and stuff, that approach doesn't work. So I'm spinning up some voxels on the fly. They're not like world voxels or anything like that, but they're just kind of spun up on the fly to cover some area, some ground. Okay. Test. Let's see, are we getting to... First of all, there, and are we getting here? Okay, so we are getting there. Results are empty. God, this was so complicated too. Yeah, we have the one inclusion bound. The min and max are... They are or do be existing. I do have just the one voxel. But all results is empty. UE5 blueprint enjoyer here. Get him, boys. I'm kidding. I've just been refactoring things, and blueprints do not make that easy. Yeah, we have the trace channels and everything, so the inclusions are there. We got no results, huh? And where did I fucking pass that into? Overlap results. I would say I'm more of a designer than a programmer, so it's a lot easier for my smooth brain. Yeah. That's, I mean, I like having the option for blueprints. I think it's great for that, for like working with other people and stuff. Do we ever get there? So yeah, we do get in here. We're just not getting any results back. Okay, so we're in here. Okay, continue to the... Okay, so yeah, we never get in the... We never actually get a hit result. Valid voxels. There's one. There is one. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Uh-oh. Music. When the music gets muted up, bad things happen. Uh-oh. Okay. Music's back. That's good. It's a good sign. Ryder's probably taken up like half my system memory. Been fucking doing this all day. I don't think I'm deep enough. Oh, dude, that just it just crashed. Cool. Am I still here on Twitch? Hello? Oh, no, it's back. and we're back. What is... I think this is my computer telling me that I need to take a break. Oh, no. Hold me, I'm scared. Oh, boy. Speaking of pitfalls, my entire computer stopped working. My Chrome windows are my Chrome windows are closing. How is OBS still going? Dude, what is happening? Okay, I might just call it here. If I can get to the Twitch web interface to raid all of you somewhere. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna have to sit here for a second. Okay, let's close Ryder. Try to close Ryder here. I don't even know if I can get Task Manager open. In process, yeah. Okay. Whew. Are we good? Okay. Oh, okay. I am regaining control. Okay. So before my computer shits itself, I'm gonna raid you guys over to someone. I'm gonna take a break. I've been doing it for a while. Oh, perfect. Shawnee B's here. So, my stream started. Oh, and he's BRB. Ugh. Okay, I'm raiding him anyway. But my stream started by raiding Shawnee B. He's BRBing. He's back at 20 o'clock. 20 o'clock. So, I'll have to see you guys later. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow. I don't have to work tomorrow, so maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. But, yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hopefully my computer is okay. Take care, everyone.